Jordan's Furniture couch and chair. Boys, good to be with you. A lot to talk about. Nobody is happier than the call-up of Roman Anthony, than Jared Carrabis. Take us through your day, sir, when you found out your boy was getting called up.
Can't believe this is my life. I went up to Portland, Maine the first time I got to interview Roman and Campbell and Meyer. I'm just super excited. I mean, this is what Red Sox fans have been waiting for. This is what I've been waiting for. I know Pap won't say it. He's also very, very excited. He's very happy. This is kind of just like
nervous? I feel like you're nervous tonight.
So it's not that I'm nervous. I think it's more so that what I don't want to have happen is if the big three go 0 for 9 and then you have all the fodder on Twitter of people being like, oh, this is your big three. It's one game. Like, let's give them.
I want you to remember that tonight then if they happen to go 0 for everything.
I won't say a bad word about them.
Remember that.
I won't say a bad word about them.
Sure.
That's my guys.
Not on air. All right,
Yeah.
So you know what it's like to get your call up. I mean, nobody on this in this studio knows better than you. There's a lot of fanfare for this young man. He's the #1 prospect in all of baseball. A lot of expectations on him. You know, the cameras are following him everywhere. What was that like for you when you got the call up?
Well, for me, it was a little bit different. There wasn't the big social media, but the fans still knew who I was. But now they really know who you are. They know everything about you because the culture is different. Social media is different. But the one thing I do remember, Alanna, is I took a limo to the game.
Of course, you're still taking limos.
So, it was a mindset for me. I wanted to go in a limo, and I wanted to feel like I was Billy Badass. And I wanted to, go out there and shove it up somebody's what.
Yeah.
He took a limo to the charity game that he drilled me in. He showed up.
He's still not over being drilled, by the way.
Yeah,
he brings this up
I want a rematch.
show.
Like, I want to, like, in a handshake agreement, like, you're going to come in the strike zone. That's what I want. But he showed up in a limo, like Ric Flair showing up to a charity baseball game.
I don't doubt it. I mean, he's from the SIP. I don't doubt that at all. But you know what? Roman Anthony showed up in his own vehicle, but there were cameras all over the place. And God bless the man for knowing where his keys were, unlike Marcelo Meyer. So he drove himself. Much more to come after the break. Unobstructed Views is with you all night. We're breaking Roman Anthony down and a lot of other things. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Certainly the talk of the town in Boston as well as around the game is he's here. Roman Anthony is being called up. He is in the lineup today. He's not coming up just to look good and observe. He is batting fifth. He is in right field. This was earlier this afternoon at 4:39 p.m. You can see him there getting. What kind of car is he driving? By
I was just going to ask Pap
sick.
that question.
That looks like a Maserati. You know,
Okay.
I've been through those days, but you know.
All right. So apparently he's a.
Shout out Tommy Mack. Look at that.
He's driving big league stuff already. Oh.
Sly.
There's Sly. This is the Roman Empire, correct?
Sly the program guy.
Sly
Yep.
the program guy. Jared knows every single person that is associated and affiliated with the Boston Red Sox. So this is a big deal. This is a big deal for this kid, and it's even a bigger deal, guys, that he's inserted immediately Pap into the lineup.
Yeah, I like that, Alanna. And I think this is Cora's intention is to get him up here and get him in the lineup. And something else makes me think, too, that he had intentions on putting them all back-to-back in the lineup. Another something that I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah, you look at the lineup,
That's
of course,
intentional.
Jaron Duran obviously leading off, Rafael Devers in the 2-hole, Abraham Toro in the 3-hole, Trevor Story is cleanup, Roman Anthony, Christian Campbell, and Marcelo Meyer.
I'm very excited about that. I mean, it's just very aesthetically pleasing. It feels like the Red Sox are giving me my cake with all the different decorations on it. I have no complaints. It would be nice if they won the baseball game tonight. It would be nice if we got, I don't know, 6 innings out of Brian Bayo tonight. But as far as when I woke up this morning thinking about what I was going to get today, didn't think I was getting Roman Anthony. Didn't think I was getting the big three hitting back-to-back in the lineup. So I'm pretty content right now.
It feels like Christmas morning.
For him,
It really
for
does.
sure.
It feels like
For
Christmas
sure.
morning for him.
Yeah.
But look, at the end of the day, they still had to play a really good Tampa Bay club.
Yeah.
Like, this is a good ball club. It's a big league club. They've got to go out there and win this ball game. And that's what has to be done, period, regardless of if he comes up and is successful or not.
He comes with a lot of fanfare. We've discussed that. That happens when you're the #1 prospect in all of baseball. But that being said, he has a AAA book on him right now. Who has the advantage, Pap? Brian Bayo, who is still young in his own right, going up against a lineup in the Tampa Bay Rays, or if you look at Shane Baz, who has the advantage when you're looking at Roman Anthony versus Shane Baz?
Well, I think as pitchers see hitters more, or hitters see pitchers more, I should say, the hitters start to gain intel and they start to gain a little bit of logic on pitchers. So they build their repertoire and what they're going to throw against them. But to me, in the beginning, the pitchers have the advantage because the hitters haven't seen them. So there's not, you know, like for me, I faced Jeter so many times. It felt like sometimes I just had to make something up. And like, please don't hit this, you know? So in the beginning, there'll be a little bit of disadvantages, but they're going to come out the box and swing it tonight. I really, truly believe that.
So Shane Baz is on the hill for the Tampa Bay Rays, obviously. And Jared, I know that you're going to be watching Roman Anthony very closely. What do you need to see from him and his demeanor the first time he steps into the box?
And this dude, he's not going to be rattled. And maybe Pap disagrees. I'm sure that there's a lot of guys that they make their big league debut and they don't appear to be rattled, but underneath maybe they are. This dude, he's the same speed every day. I mean, it's just, the three of them are. Like, that's why, you know, it's so exciting that they kind of have like the same way that they operate. They're baseball rats. They're baseball lifers. So I'm just excited to see him take it all in. Like, I remember Adley Rutschman, when he made his big league debut and he came out for the first time behind home plate, took his mask off, and he kind of took it all in. Yeah. Like, I just hope Roman soaks it all in because you only make your big league debut once, and not many get to do it as the #1 prospect in baseball.
Yeah.
What they're going to have to do, from my standpoint, is go out there and try to slow the game down as much as possible. That you have to do that as a rookie because so many things are being thrown at you. Even from, you know, trying to get your parents to the game, to the tickets, from A to Z. So you have to go out there and slow the game down. If they're not able to do that, it's going to be a tough night for them.
Yeah, he said that he was calling his parents, obviously, calling his siblings. He's the youngest of his siblings, so he's kind of always been the youngest guy in the clubhouse as well. It's going to be an interesting night for him.
I think he has a brother named Anthony.
No, he does not have a brother named Anthony.
Stop it.
I could be wrong.
Why would you name your kid Anthony?
I think his
That's
dad's
like
name
Will
is
Williams.
Anthony. I'm gonna look this up right now.
All right. Well, he's running on the field for the first time. Do you want to look at this and like cry and weep?
Field, here he goes.
Wow.
All right. We want to introduce the fourth member of our broadcast team. You know where you love her. Casey Hudson is part of our social media crew. Case, always great to have you in her beautiful Red Sox red. By the way, Patrice Bergeron is going to be joining us later in the show, and nobody knows more about hockey than Casey. So what do you got for us, my friend?
Well, we're just going to stick with the soaking it all in. There was a really sick picture that went out of Roman Anthony in the dugout and just all of the cameras surrounding him. And we talk about how much pressure could potentially add up to this moment, but what better way to weather a storm than with your best friend with you? So we also saw him and Marcelo hugging beforehand, but check out this shot right here. It's great to see how much support is backing him from Boston, from New England as a whole, but everyone who's a baseball fan is excited to see the #1 prospect finally step up to the big leagues.
Casey, it's funny because Jared was like, oh my gosh, look at how many people are in the scrum. I'm like, yeah, that usually happens when the #1 overall pick is in the dugout.
Let him breathe.
This is a team that wanted some life injected into them. And Jared Carrabis, you got your life. You got your injection right there.
By the way, I just looked it up. His dad's name is Anthony, and his brother's name is Anthony.
That is bizarre.
That's wild.
I don't. I mean, my father's name is Anthony. My brother's name is Anthony. My grandfather and my nephew is Anthony, but the last name is Rizzo, not Anthony.
Drink every time you hear the word Anthony today.
Seriously.
I mean, that's a little bizarre, no? Anthony, Jared. I mean, that's.
I like it. I like
Really?
it. Yeah, no, I love it.
Do you think he goes by Tony Anthony? Or you think it's Anthony?
I think it's Anthony.
Tony.
I think it's Anthony. I hope that they're at the park tonight. I hope that this is a situation, because when you usually get called up, 9 times out of 10, it's like, yeah, we'll call you up. You sit in the dugout, you get a feel for it. It's very rare that you're in the lineup the day that you get called up. But back then it was Pawtucket.
Nerves build, though. The nerves build. The more you sit, the more the nerves build, the more the tension builds. So it's always, and I think this has happened over time. I think managers back in the day used to do it more than they even do it now. But it didn't matter when you got in, you were playing that day, regardless of if you got in 30 minutes before the game. You remember the Doug Mirabelli?
I was there.
Yeah.
May 1st, 2006.
Shut up. God, you're a freak.
Against the Yankees.
May 1st, 2006.
May 1st, 2006.
I don't remember what I had for lunch. Let me ask you this, though. Don't you think a 497-foot grand slam forced the issue? I mean, they had to call him up, did they not? Jared and I were texting back and forth, and he's like, please tell me you just saw what Roman Anthony did. I said, I didn't, because I'm trying to make sure that the big club doesn't poop the bed and they actually win this game. 497 feet.
497 feet.
Nothing else to work on.
Yeah, I mean, you can give a lot of guys in the big leagues an aluminum bat right now, and they're not hitting the ball 497 feet. I believe a mutual friend of ours, David Ortiz, he took an aluminum bat and tried to hit the red seat one time, and it was, I believe the red seat is 502 feet. He couldn't do it with an aluminum bat. Roman Anthony's out here using wood, 497, grand slam. He gets the call within a few days. So it's got to be a correlation.
Well, look, we're going to watch Bayo start the game out here first and foremost. Now, look, it's great that we got all these prizes and we got all these toys called up to the big leagues right now, right?
It's great.
It is great.
Great is the word.
Shiny toy.
But we don't.
Why does there have to be a but?
Well, listen, like, okay, you can have your Ferraris and all your nice cars, but if you don't have that push start button, if you don't have starters to start them engines,
strikeout, Pap.
Yeah, I know, but
the tide's turning, baby. Let's see some positivity out of you tonight.
Listen to this one.
Let's see some positivity out of you tonight.
In our production meeting, I'm pretty sure I was the one that said Bayo was going to give us another 6 innings.
Well, I mean, we're a third of an inning in.
I don't care. He's giving us another 6.
I hope he does.
But that's begging. That's begging.
Wow.
I hope he does.
It is. It's begging.
Let's see how his 2-strike approach is tonight. Let's see if he has that killer instinct, because there's been a few times this year he's gotten guys down 0-2, and then it's ball, nibble, and you end up walking the guy, you end up giving up a base hit. I want to see, 0-2, 1-2 going for the kill here.
All right. Well, there's 0-2.
There we go. We got a guy there.
Yeah, but and here's the other part of it, though. is when a pitcher struggles in those counts, Jared, he doesn't have his out pitch. He doesn't have an out pitch.
Because he's not throwing his changeup anymore.
Well,
when he came up to the big league,
his changeup is too hard.
But it wasn't when he first came up. It's become that. Now there's not any separation between changeup to seam. So now he's shying away from his changeup, but that was his bread and butter pitch.
But don't you think getting over the hump and finally getting past the 5-inning mark does a little bit for his confidence? I mean, he's thrown 8 pitches, he's got 2 outs already. Maybe he needed to like check off that threshold to be able to know that he could do it.
Yeah.
He's like, nah.
Yeah, but no, Alanna, there are certain things that you do, like you need those. It's just like,
0-2. Let's see what he does.
okay, well, you need those, but like at the end of the day, we need more. We need more not only out of Bayo, but to me, the rest of the starting staff.
For sure. Besides Crochet, yeah. What do you want him to throw here, Jared?
I'd like to see a changeup.
Ball's down, but.
Yeah, I would like to get, I mean, on a night like tonight, I don't know that he's going to have a feel for the changeup, a pitch that he's like shied away from. I want to say it was his last outing. He threw the fewest changeups in a start in the big league since his rookie year in 2022.
So he has no confidence in it.
Yep.
Right. So, but regardless of what it is, so like Alanna, it doesn't matter. He's got to find that out pitch, whatever it may be. And he doesn't have it right now, and hopefully tonight he can regain that, and he could find one. But see, we're already back to 2-2.
Correct, or 1-2.
1-2? Yeah, 1-2.
Listen,
I'm fine with a little bit of contact.
That's a 12-pitch inning. There you go. I'll take it. Good job. All right, guys, we welcome you back to Unobstructed Views. There it is. He's batting 5th in the lineup today. Trevor Story in the cleanup spot. Obviously, we're hoping some guys get on to see what he can do. Pap and I and Jared, we all said he was going to hit a home run. I'm going to call it beginner's luck. I think it's going to be great. Shane Baz, you can see the numbers there. This is it. I mean, this is an opportunity to see what this kid has, hopefully, in this inning.
I would like that a lot if we got to see it. That means that we got action if we get to Roman Anthony in that part of the batting order. But I think what's going to be really cool, because he's making his big league debut at Fenway, something similar happened with Marcelo Meyer. Meyer got a standing ovation.
And he will for sure.
Yes, like he got a standing ovation because his fans are just like, give me the future. I can taste it, I can feel it. And I think Roman is going to get like a very loud standing ovation.
Roman Anthony, bigger deal than Marcelo Meyer, no? Not to say that Marcelo Meyer is
number one's number one.
A big deal, but number one's number one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can't get higher than that.
So here's I'm going to play devil's advocate. I hate to do that.
Shocking.
You are.
Let's say these 3 kids come up this year.
They're up.
Oh, yeah, they're up. Good point. And
Well, that ain't it, Durant.
We're on the struggle bus throughout the whole year. Do you lose faith in them?
No, God, no. I go back to, 2014? It's like Mookie Betts is up, and Vasquez, and JBJ, and Xander's. But, like, all these dudes are playing out of position, and it's for a last-place team. But it's like, okay.
They are now. Everyone's kind of
Correct.
playing out of position.
Yeah, everyone's playing out of position. But, yeah, everyone kind of came up in 14, and that was the last-place finish. And
now's the time you ride them.
Yeah, that was my learning experience.
They're
Yeah,
here to stay, and you ride them.
Yep.
Okay.
And they've got to be here to stay, right? Like, they're not
Yeah.
going anywhere.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get interesting when Bregman comes back from the injured list and Willier comes back from the injured list, because it gets a little crowded. You're gonna have to make some difficult decisions. But the way that I've kind of viewed their call-ups all along is you're not bringing them up to be a Band-Aid. Mm-hmm. Like Willier's on the injured list. Roman's up. That was the corresponding move, but you're going to have to figure something out when Willier's ready to come back.
So what is that move?
I don't know. I mean, it's too soon to tell. I mean, tell me how long Willier's going to be out for. And
yeah, because you can't. And the reason why I asked that is because when he comes back, he's got to play.
No doubt.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they've been kind of platooning him a little bit. You know, like they're not letting him see a ton of lefties either. So. But they've done the same thing with Meyer. I don't know. It's a tough call. You got to see how long is Willier out for. Where's Bregman at? There's just so many different pieces that you could move around to accommodate.
I mean, back-to-back Ks. So unless Toro and Story get something going here in terms of action, we're going to have to wait until the second inning.
Toro, let me get a shout out to Toro.
Yeah, he's played well.
He has stepped in and has done well. I mean, I think what is he hitting, like 340?
341.
341. So I mean, like, this cat is filled in this position and batting third for us tonight.
Batting third, he can play some third, he can play some first. He's been good defensively. He's had some big hits. He was part of that back-to-back home runs last night with TS10. So he's been a nice addition.
TS10.
TS10.
He wanted to send Story to the moon last week.
I did.
Now
Yeah.
he's TS10.
That's right.
That's my guy.
No, now he's your guy.
Never wavered. No, I never wavered. I always believed in him. TS10.
He's so
My boy.
full of crap.
And he's your boy. This is about to be my boy. I like this guy. I'm telling you, Toro.
Yeah, 4 home runs, 10 RBI in the year so
Yeah.
far, Pap.
Toro meaning
Bull.
the bull in
The
Spanish.
Bull, yeah. El Toro was Fernando
Yeah.
Valenzuela.
Yeah.
God rest his soul.
I mean, he's got a built-in nickname already. I mean,
I would like to see at least like a clean slate for the big three. Like just
Okay.
have, yeah.
Well, you're probably going to get it.
Yeah, it might end up being that way. He upstairs.
Yep,
All right.
that way.
All right, so back-to-back case. Well, that's not great. But you have an opportunity. All right, guys, welcome back. Top of the second, no score here on Unobstructed Views. Alanna Rizzo, Jared Carrabis, and Jonathan Papelbon. That is Roman Anthony. In case you have not heard by now, he has been called up. He is in the outfield for your Boston Red Sox. Brian Bayo back on the hill facing Jonathan Aranda. All right, let me ask you this, you guys. So in 2016, if I remember correctly, and I'm sure Carrabis will know better than I, but the New York Yankees, a team I know that you love to hate, they called up a bunch of guys that perhaps you've heard of. Clint Frazier.
You hate the Yankees? I hate the Yankees.
Well, I mean, don't you
No,
guys?
I mean, I hate the Yankees too.
I mean, isn't that part of your
I was
fabric
born
as
and
a Red
raised
Sox
I was
fan?
groomed that way. Yeah.
All right, so I mean, we'll talk about that too with Dobbins' quote. But so you think about the fact that, you know, they called up a couple of guys that perhaps you've heard of: Judge, Sanchez, obviously Gary, Clint Frazier, Gleyber Torres. Only Judge really worked out for
Tyler
him.
Austin too, I think.
Okay, whatever. I don't even know Tyler Austin.
He's the dude. He's the dude that Joe Kelly.
He was the throw.
He's the dude Joe Kelly beat up in the brawl in 18.
That's like, pick a number of a guy that Joe Kelly beat up. But the point
That's
is, you don't know what you're going to get with these guys. And are you hoping that 2 of the 3 are amazing, 1 of the 3 pans out?
What if I tell you that I know 3 of the 3 are going to pan out? Like, what are we talking about, Alanna Rizzo? Okay. Like, it's going to be Campbell, it's going to be Meyer, and it's going to be Roman Anthony.
He doesn't know statistics, Alanna. He doesn't know statistics in the big
I know
leagues.
too many. I know too. What are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to tell you is not all 3 of them.
Pat, let me give you some names, all right? Let's take a little walk down memory lane.
All 3 of these guys are going to be in the Hall of Fame.
John Lester.
Good.
Jonathan Papelbon.
Really good.
Clay Buchholz.
Really good.
Jacoby Ellsbury.
Very good.
Dustin Pedroia.
Very good.
I feel like that window of time where the Red Sox are like, let's call up some guys. What about Christian Vasquez, Mookie Betts? How about Jackie Bradley? The Red Sox are when they tell you that a guy's going to be good, he's usually pretty good. And if he's not, then they've been pretty good at identifying who's going to be a trade piece to get you someone good, like a Yohan Moncada, #1 prospect. Michael Kopech was,
Yeah, but
I think,
Yohan
3.
Moncada didn't amount to much.
It amounted to Chris Sale, which resulted in a World Series title.
Not much here on these moves, roster moves. We all already know pretty much, right? Williers on the 10-day.
Yeah.
Oblique strain, he could be out for a while.
Yeah, Robert Stock getting the DFA. Hope he catches on somewhere. Great Twitter follow. You got to follow Robert Stock on Twitter. Dude's just out here hucking it. He's like, listen,
He'll get picked up.
But all the guys that you just mentioned, Jacoby and all they didn't all come up together. They weren't all up at the exact same time.
Well, these guys didn't come up at the exact same time.
I mean, they were like a few weeks apart.
It was waves. It came in waves. and that's what some of these guys did. It came in waves.
Yeah, and look, I hate to say this, but I do agree with you. Like,
Thank you.
I hate to say it.
Okay, the Red Sox can identify talent. They most certainly can. Like, if you're labeled as a top prospect for them, you usually are going to come to the big leagues and do something.
Well, let me add an extra layer to this for you, Pap. And this is not an offense to you because you did pan out. But when they did label guys as this is a stud and it failed, 95% of the time they were pitchers. We don't need to throw shade at anyone that didn't work out, but they've had some top prospects that were pitchers that just did not amount to much.
But that's every organization. And also, too, you know, like right now it seems like these are the only 3 prospects the Red Sox have. That's what kind of feel that we have. And they're already all
There's some other guys.
There are other guys, right?
Other guys, yeah.
Yeah, but my point is that, like, not all of them are going to work out. Like,
Not to the level
not to the level of a Dustin Pedroia.
Sure. We're talking like
or
borderline Hall of
Lester.
Famers, yeah.
Yeah, like, well, Lester and Pedroia are both going to be Hall of Famers.
Yeah, no doubt.
God, that's off the wall.
He retired the first 5 that he faced, and
I
he
hate
got
to
back
say
to
that,
back
but
hits.
I hate this. I mean, good for him. That's my boy. No, that's not him. That's Kisner. Man, there he is.
Was that on an 0-2? What was the count there?
I didn't see the count. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it was 0-0.
That was the first pitch.
Was it?
I don't know. I was too deep in conversation.
Anyway,
it was the first pitch.
It was the first pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was guy on third was Mississippi State guy. Just give him a shout out. Jake Mangum. Pretty good little ball player for the Tampa Bay Rays.
Did you see Taylor Walls' ejection the other day, last week, whatever it was? All right, get out of it. We'll talk about it later.
Good innings for Bayo. Look at that. 22 pitches. Welcome you back, everybody. There he is, coming down the tunnel into the dugout, I believe. This was July 21st, 2005. 31st, I can't see, I'm blind. That is Jonathan Papelbon in his debut.
From the windup, man. Golly.
Over the head.
Started 4 games.
Look at the baby Pap.
Man, I used to only shave like once a week back then.
Do you remember that day like it was yesterday?
I don't, because I have a lot of short-term memory loss, but that's up the middle.
Oh,
attaboy TS10. That's my guy.
Oh, yeah, all of a sudden
That's
he's
my
coming
guy,
back.
TS10.
He's back on the bandwagon,
so Trevor
folks.
Story's on first base, so we got a man on the bases for Roman. Look at this. Look at the standing ovation, everybody. The cameras, please take this. Please take this of Jared Carrabis giving Roman
Look at this.
Anthony
People are going
a standing
nuts.
ovation.
People are going nuts.
Of course they are. It's the #1 guy. Here we go.
No pressure. No pressure, son.
He doesn't.
Yeah, but you know what? Like here, okay.
Kowloon, shout out to August.
That's a great. I'm glad that you said no pressure, because you know what, Alanna? There isn't like pressure with good athletes. There just isn't like that. Man, I have to do something. If you're a good athlete, you love this situation.
You don't think he's thinking anything?
No, I know he's nervous.
Okay.
I know he's nervous.
Okay.
Okay, everybody's going to be nervous.
Everyone's on their feet. Section 10 shirt.
But at the end of the day, you're really good ball players. They freaking love this moment.
That's all right.
All right. Now it's just a game, right? Now it's the game that you
Yeah, now you
played
settle
your
in.
entire life.
Yeah,
That's
nice
it.
settle in. It's also weather's bad.
Oh, stop
You know,
it. Stop it.
Here we go.
weather.
Stop
It's a
making
little cold.
excuses.
Is there fog too low? It's hard to see the ball too.
Rain got in his eye. He mixed with the eye black. Stings.
Lord of mercy.
He's a Roman Anthony apologist.
Well, I mean, those are all facts. It's just that stuff burns when you get eye black in your eye. So
I'm really sure it's the fog that's
hope he gets to a sink real quick to wash that out. And then we'll get back out there a couple.
Shane
of
Baz is pitching well though. I mean, I know he's swinging early there, and trying to go yard early was what it looked like to me. But I mean, Shane's pitching well for the Tampa Bay Rays right now.
Not having a good year, but a good pitcher.
Yeah, yeah.
Those guys are dangerous.
Well, it seems like we struggle against those kind of guys, like those middle rotation guys. But will do good against other teams' aces.
Remember when Scott Kazmir used to give us fits?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 out knock. We need a little 2 out knock.
I don't want to hear a word out of you if the big three starts 0 for 3 to the game.
Well, look, I
Well, at least Campbell moved a guy over.
Yeah. It was a productive at bat, semi-productive, I'll call it that. But look, I mean, at the end of the day, I just know how hard it is to come up in Fenway Park and be really good. It's just, I've seen so, and that's what the point I wanted to get to earlier with you, Jared, is I've seen so many guys that were prospects that got called up for 1 or 2 games and then were suspect. Went from prospect to suspect. Here's one, Abe Alvarez. You remember that guy?
Yeah, he came up in 2005. He had the hat on over here because I think he was blind in his left eye, lefty.
He was blind
Made
in
a
his
couple
left
of
What do you mean he was blind in his left eye?
I think he was blind in his left eye. So he had his hat on and it would go over here.
And he still played baseball?
So he made his big league debut because there was a rain out and there was a doubleheader. So you guys needed a spot starter, and that was him.
And so he had he was blind in one eye, so he could see better. He covered the blind eye more, so he could use his good eye more. But he was our #1 prospect for I can't tell you how long, Alanna. And they called him up for I think 2 games, and he struggled, and it killed him. And I saw that as a minor leaguer. And so I've just seen it happen so many times too. But like these kids, to me, I will say this, they do look like the real deal. They look like big league ball players.
I give credit to the Red Sox too, because they've kind of identified that these are the guys years in advance. Because I remember, what was it? You did the Fenway Fest last year. I did it the year before. And they were trotting out these guys like, hey, this is the future. So never before, at least from what I can recall, have the Red Sox identified pieces of the future and said, hey, go meet the fans. Like, we're going to parade you guys around even though you're 2 years away from the big leagues. So
here comes my guy.
Yeah, this is the MVP.
This is
a lot
your
of people
MVP,
are saying.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think that Sedon's a ball player too. But, you know, to Jared's point, Alanna, the way they identify a lot of these prospects is we had this is a little inside knowledge for you. I know you may or may not know this, but the Red Sox do hold what is called a rookie career development program.
I do, yeah. Is that BC sometimes?
Yeah, sometimes. But it is a program that teaches you how to deal with the media, teaches
So
you
important.
teaches you how to be a big leaguer, teaches you what it's going to take, teaches you what the travel is going to be like. I mean, all these things.
To teach you also how to protect your money.
Yes.
And sign a prenup.
All these things that life throws at you at such a young age, they help to try to get in front of that, and they start identifying these players right then and there.
It's important.
I remember
There's so
the first
much that is
one.
thrown at you when you're at this level or coming up to the bigs that you may not be prepared for just because of your age and your life experience.
Yeah, you're not. You can't. There's no way to prepare for what's thrown at you. There's just no way.
There's your boy. Shortest walk-off home run in Fenway Park history.
You know what I thought that series needed with the Angels?
Yeah.
And I thought it was about to happen. They needed a brawl.
A brawl?
I mean, it basically happened before the game.
Yeah, with
It did,
Tyler
but
Anderson.
I was hoping it would carry over into the game.
Yeah, me too.
Because I feel like a brawl could kind of almost spark this team. But instead, we'll call up Roman Anthony and try and spark the team.
I hope maybe Roman Anthony fights somebody tonight.
I doubt it.
I doubt that.
I doubt he's going to fight somebody.
But maybe he'll
he
give
will.
us the spark that the team needs. Just like your program guy said.
Sly the program guy.
He said he's going to. He
Oh,
called
bases
it out.
loaded, gentlemen.
Okay.
He said that Roman Anthony is going to be a difference maker. Kyle Schneider coming out to the mound.
By the way, former teammate of yours, Kyle Snyder, right?
Yeah.
07?
Yeah.
Met him. I think he was rehabbing for the Lowell Spinners. Awesome dude. Very tall.
Yes, 6'9".
Taller than him? Oh, 6'9". Wow.
Yeah. We used to call his nickname was the Doctor.
Why is that?
He would just He would carve guys up with this curveball he had, man. He'd be cutting on them.
Besides Pap, does anyone have different nicknames for you?
Cinco Ocho.
Well, that was more or less like a pun on Ocho Cinco at the time.
Right.
But no, it's usually always Pap. Yeah, I've been called that my whole life. My whole life.
Have you ever drank Pappy?
Pappy Van Winkle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? What about you, Carrabis? You ever drink Pappy?
Connor Wong hasn't driven in a run since last year.
Okay. Well, he doesn't get a lot of opportunities. Okay.
This is why he doesn't get them.
Those are slowly starting to fade away too.
The opportunities?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, he's going to drive somebody in right here.
Narvaez, man. That's the dude.
This is when you go and totally redeem yourself.
He could. He absolutely could. That is a possibility of something that could happen in this at-bat.
Why is Narvaez not playing, starting?
Can't play every day.
Yeah, you can't.
Well, sure, but
They're probably just giving him a
does
break.
Bayo
His
always
back
throw to
is
one?
killing him from carrying the team
Oh.
in New York.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, and
I would
also,
put the
too,
C
you
on his
got-
jersey.
And also, too, just at the end of the day, whether it's one of every 15 days, I mean, Connor Wong's got
He's
to
got
play.
to play. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, man.
He's going to come through. Don't worry.
He's not,
He
though.
is.
This is the only thing that could make me be a Debbie Downer today is this at-bat right here.
It's got to shorten up here and just put something in play.
What, you're not big on 158?
It's not even that. It's he hasn't driven in a single run yet this year. You know what? I'm just gonna change up my tone. This is the at-bat he does it. This is the at-bat he does it, Pat.
So what he did
Lock
is
in.
he doesn't even realize he did announcer jinx, right? So he's
Lock in, Pat.
You just jinxed him. So
No.
now
Nope. This is gonna be
he's gonna do it.
This is gonna be a 3-run double right here.
No, now you're getting nuts.
Now-
3-run
Now
double.
you're getting
There's
crazy.
2
now
outs.
you're reversing it.
2 outs. Run on contact. Let's go. Little gap shot.
Okay.
He's fighting.
Yeah, he's fighting. Okay.
He's fighting.
He's fighting for his job, right?
Yeah. Well,
Well, do they have anybody else in the system?
Blake Sable, who they designated
not
for
that they're gonna
assignment, and I
call-
think
no.
they reassigned.
Not that they're going to
Okay, what-
call
what is
up.
the- what-
but-
Yasmani Grandal
No.
retired.
No, he's done.
He said it's time to go be a dad, so that's no longer an option.
It's time to go be a dad means I can't play anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh, well.
Save!
Oh,
Wait.
He called him safe!
What just happened?
He called him safe!
I told you he was going to drive it a run.
I think he was
I think
safe.
I'll look at it.
I think he was safe. You know, what it was is the runner, I don't know who was at second base running, but,
Second was Marcelo.
okay, so it was Marcelo. He paused a little bit to just make that third baseman hesitate. Here we go.
He's out.
He's
out.
He's super out. Yeah, so the streak continues. He will not be. I think the last time he drove in a run was September of 2024.
Oh, that's a tough sledding right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang.
For the record, it is June of the following year.
How many at-bats has he had?
Too many. Too many.
So this should be a quick overview. It does look like there is a little bit of rain.
Yeah, no, it's raining.
Yeah.
Not enough to go for the tarp, I don't believe, but.
Oh, please, no.
Unobstructed views means call us out. All right. All right, we'll be back.
Bayo is pitching. If it's unobstructed
And it's
views,
raining.
And it's raining.
Yeah.
That's what we got. We'll be right back.
5th, 2008, a part of a long list of brawls between the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays. Pap, what's this about? What's the heat between these two teams? Because this list is quite long. We're looking at about 8 fights between the Red Sox and the Rays.
Yeah, well, this was at a time when the Tampa Bay Devil Rays were getting their butts whipped year in and year out, and they had a lot of draft picks that had come up, and they finally started punching back on us. And they said they had enough of these beatings, and we're going to start swinging back, and it worked. I mean, it worked for them. They had some successful years against us towards the latter parts of the 2000s.
Yeah.
I see. I mean, that one was Coco versus Shields, like I mentioned, June 5th, 2008. The favorite mention that I have here is going to be April 24th, 2005. Bench is clear at Tropicana Field, so things got extra wild.
This is Blaine Neal.
I didn't see Blaine Neal in the mix here. I got Nixon, I got Arroyo, I've got a number of guys, but I'm not seeing Neal. I do see David Ortiz. Lance Carter throws at David Ortiz's head.
Ooh, it's a bad idea.
David Ortiz has got alligator arms when he fights.
Yeah, he's
Like this?
Yeah, he's up here like this.
What about like when you go out to dinner with the check? Is it also still alligator?
No, that's Manny Ramirez.
I mean, if you
That's
can't reach
Manny
it, you don't
Ramirez.
pay for it. So I would have alligator.
That's Manny or J.D. Drew.
Do you remember Blaine Neal?
I don't remember. This was before my time, I think. What was this?
This was 05, so this is before you
Yeah.
got called up, right
Yeah.
before you got called up.
Right before I got called up.
Yeah, there was an incident there with Blaine Neal in Tampa. It was also Red Sox and Rays, but yeah, the Coco Brawl was great. So that was one of my first mistakes. That made me hate Johnny Gomes. So when the Red Sox signed him, I was like, I don't want him here because I saw
want
him in that
Johnny
brawl.
on your team.
He is now. I mean, he's one of my best friends in the world. But at the time, I was like, nope, don't like that guy. But
Johnny, if you're watching, I always hated playing against you, but I love playing with you.
yeah, he's the best.
Yeah. But anyway, look, Casey, you know damn well hockey, a fight can bring a team back together.
100%. You drop the gloves so that you get things going. And there's nothing more exciting than seeing like your captain or one of your top guys start something, stir something up, and then everybody just kind of backs
That's
in and
right.
supports them. So yeah, I watch a lot of fights. I watch a lot of teeth get knocked out, and I agree. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing a brawl go down on the debut of Roman Anthony in the big leagues. I mean, it just fits the bill
What a
for me.
pick by TS10.
Oh my God.
Look at this guy.
Oh, yeah.
People are saying All-Star. You saying All-Star this year, Pap?
I never said he was going to be all-star.
Well, I'm giving you the take right now. I'm going to credit you with the take. Jonathan Papelbon said TS10 All-Star. Agreed. I agree with him. I echo his sentiment.
Unbelievable
Yep.
how much you fluctuate.
That's called the brain disease that I do have. It's called being a Red Sox fan.
I don't know if they're going to challenge this one.
I mean, he's super out.
I don't know. They're looking at it again, though. Here, Carrabis.
Let's see. I can't tell from that angle. Nope, he's out.
No challenge. He's out.
Kevin Cash was a teammate as well.
Yeah.
Does it surprise you that he ended up being a big league manager, or a successful one?
It does.
It does. Why?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, well, number one, you play cards with him in the back of the plane,
Yeah.
lost all his money.
Okay.
So it wasn't very intelligent.
Yeah.
Stand by.
We'll be right back.
I'll take it. Another 1-2-3 inning from Bayo. We'll be back.
Listen.
I have to tell you, though, the rain always looks worse on TV in the lights than what is actually going down at the stadium. Bottom of the third, no score in this one. Welcome back to Unobstructed Views, everybody. Brought to you by Blue Moon, Alanna Rizzo, Jonathan Papelbon, Jared Carrabis, Casey Hudson. All right, here we go. Jarren Duran back up at the plate, guys. A strikeout, I believe, for Duran in his first at-bat. Yes, it was. Bat's got to get going against Shane Baz. He's pitching well, as you said, Pep.
Yeah, Shane's really controlling these hitters right now, and what he's doing is he's getting ahead. He's making it just like this right here. It's just a simple two-seam. With Jared's approach, his approach is always to try and stay inside the ball. So to me, the two-seam away from him is going to work always. It's going to be a go-to for a pitcher. He's got, but if Jarren Duran is not getting on base, we're usually not winning.
Yeah,
that's a good point. That is true. I don't know what the stat is, but it's like it is pretty glaring that it's very evident that when Duran goes, the Red Sox go.
Yeah. And this guy too.
Big series in New York for Raffy.
Yeah.
He's always owned them, though.
He hit some of them big booty bombs.
Yeah, you don't have to look at the StatCast like, oh, how many ballparks is that a home run in? Like
all of them.
Yeah. He doesn't hit like any where.
No, he doesn't get cheated.
He's kind of like Mo Vaughn. Like, if you don't have to look at the StatCast, I cannot recall a home run that Rafael Devers ever hit at Yankee Stadium where you're like, oh, that was a Yankee Stadium home run. The only one I can kind of think of, he hit a grand slam in the summer of 2018 at Yankee Stadium that, like, kind of just barely got out, but still a grand slam.
Do you remember anything else in life or just the Boston Red Sox stuff?
Just Boston Red Sox stuff.
No, he doesn't know anything about the Celtics.
What is Danielle's middle name?
Nicole.
Oh, damn.
Who?
His girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you were okay.
I do know
Threw
that.
me for a loop there.
No, because he doesn't. All he did, he like regurgitates.
I know WWE stuff. I know wrestling.
Yeah, well, 17 for Cena, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's because you said I had 17 Emmys.
Correct. That's where that came from.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I don't, by the way.
17-time Emmy Award-winning journalist Alanna Rizzo. Yep. Count them up. Imagine if I didn't know her middle name. That would have been catastrophic.
That would have been catastrophic.
I did know.
When's her birthday?
November 18th.
Alana, do not ask me these questions
I will
about
not.
my wife, please.
I would never.
Yes.
But I just wonder how much brain width he has for anything else.
Nothing.
He just has this.
What
Nothing.
it is
So-
he's got like one of these Rolodex type brains where
Yeah, he has
when he goes and watches it, he puts it away.
He has an eidetic
So he'd
memory
be a
when it
terrible
comes
closer.
to the Red Sox.
He'd be a terrible
Because
closer.
he can't,
Yeah.
he can't forget stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was a starter.
Yeah, that's right. You were. Yeah.
Yeah.
What level?
Some people, people don't need to know about that or anything like that. But we got to go to break anyway, so we'll talk about it later.
BRB. All right, we're looking for somebody to score here. Still no score in the top of the fourth inning. Obviously, the big news today, in case you're just joining us or haven't been paying attention, is Roman Anthony is up with the big club. Brian Bayo back out there for his fourth inning of work, coming off his first outing in which he went at least 5 innings. I think he's going to do it again today. Yandy Diaz at the plate. Looks like he's under control when you look at Bayo. Pap, what have you noticed from him? We know Shane Baz is doing a good job, but Bayo's holding his own as well.
Yeah, well, he's getting ahead, and he may not be putting them away. Well,
that's all right.
He bloops in a base hit right there, but he's getting ahead. He may not be putting them away early, but he's still getting ahead with his 2-seam, which I like. And, you know, the fact to me that we're in the fourth inning now, and he's still pitching and has the ability to possibly get us through 6.
Mm-hmm.
I like.
Pretty efficient pitch count there, 34. And Jared continues to talk about what Bayo does when he is in an 0-2 count, a 1-2 count. You're talking about he needs a put-away pitch. How do you develop that in the middle of a game?
You talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
I know.
I got caught away.
I'm a pitcher, but, you know.
Well, like, there's times where you can learn during the game, Alanna, but to me, as a starter, you usually learn those things on your side days.
Sure,
right?
But what happens if he doesn't have it in game? What do you do?
So those are in-game adjustments that you got to find something, right? So like,
there's a change.
Like to me, it was a little bit of a tweak. Like if my split, my split was usually my out pitch if my heater wasn't. So if I had to tweak my split a little bit in game, I could, but you couldn't, really do a complete total change of grip. So it's hard. Damn, there goes another base hit. So it's hard to make in-game adjustments, but your relievers can make them better. We can make them better in-game adjustment than the starters could, because the starters always wanted to try it first and then bring it out there.
As a reliever, you don't have time to go through all that.
You don't.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Was that another change?
Sorry I ignored you, too. I got caught up in the game.
It's fine. Please. You wouldn't be the first one.
He's locked in. That's my guy right there. He's locked in. I got to have him locked in.
Yeah.
Trying to get a dub tonight.
We need Bayo locked in right now.
A much-needed dub.
Yeah. So, I mean, the point that I was going to make earlier was that it looks like he's working quicker, but you're going to be a little bit more deliberate with base runners on, so we're not going to really get to see him work quicker because there's 2 guys on, nobody out. But that is something that's different, because he has been a little bit slower even without any runners on.
Okay, and here's another.
Oh, no. All right, we got a guy.
We got him out at third, and maybe a double play.
No way!
Oh, how lucky are we?
That's unbelievable. Hey, that was on purpose.
How lucky
for the
are
record.
we?
That's how we drew it up.
Is that right?
Here comes a challenge, too, with it. But earlier, hell, what were we talking about?
How deliberate he's been with his timing.
And Bayo in his start tonight. There's sometimes where Bayo, he doesn't necessarily kind of just slowly lean out of the game and phase out of the game. It's like
almost like a hard crash.
It's
happens
a car
quick.
crash.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a great analogy, Alanna, and it's quick. So I need for him tonight to kind of give me some kind of little push at the end.
When he goes bad quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a nice string of starts there where he was not completing innings. Like he was getting pulled 4 2/3, 5 2/3, 5 1/3. Like he wasn't finishing innings.
Here's my question on this. I know we're talking about the game here and we're all meeting up. Is this not an infield fly rule?
Oh, I'm the worst at that.
Because we had first occupied, we had first and I believe second occupied.
Well, I don't think he had a chance to deliberately drop the ball. Well, no, because there would have to be fewer than 2 outs because you would drop it to turn the double play. But like that ball was.
I can't hear any of what he's saying.
I think he's calling it infield fly. So for anyone at home, we do not have the piped-in audio of the umpires at the field. I don't know what the call was, but it looks like they're leaving 2 outs on the board.
He's out. So he's out.
Infield fly is what they said, and he is out.
Okay.
Yeah. See him pointing. See the umpire. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Okay.
The umpire at home is calling infield fly by point. When he's
All right.
pointing in the air,
So
that's infield
he's
fly.
out there and second base is out.
Yes.
Oh, so he's out by tag then.
Yes.
So the infield fly, the batter at home plate is
still-
out, and this guy decided to go from first to second.
Because he gets
and so
tagged.
because he tagged him, he's out.
Because he gets
yes.
tagged,
Yep.
correct.
There you go. Look at us. We got there.
Yeah, we did it. We did it.
A couple of baseball guys.
That wasn't very helpful, but okay.
And look, on camera, like if we high five each other, it looks like.
Yeah, we got there.
But still lucky as hell.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what do you call that? Infield fly, F infield fly.
And then
How
it would have been
score that?
5-4.
4 unassisted.
5-4.
Assisted be 5-4.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can figure it all
Here
out.
we go.
Here we go. Yeah, here we
Oh,
go.
thank you.
You know something.
MLB Rule 5.09.
Yeah, Alanna, you know something that hasn't happened in a long time and nobody knows what the
When
hell
they have to
happened.
bring this up.
What did it-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Infield fly.
I mean, I think we're pretty
Rule
pretty
5.09.
intelligent people when it comes to the game of baseball, and even the three of us are like, not sure.
Yeah.
No.
This
Well,
is
we
what you
figured
get
it
on
out.
Unobstructed Views, though. It's like the actual NESN broadcast. I'm sure Merlone was like, yep, it's this, and that. But over here, we were a little slow to get there, but we got there. We didn't need anyone to explain it to us.
I mean,
I'm happy about it.
There was some confusion in the booth, too.
No doubt.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
But it gave Bayo new life.
If this were like a game
Here we
show
go.
where the booths had to race,
Infield pit. Are you kidding me?
okay.
That dude's got wheels. That's
So by
guy
the
I
way,
was telling you
Chris
about.
Iannetta, who was a backstop for 14 years in this league, just texted me. It was scored a 5-2-6-4. Okay.
Thank you.
5-2-6-4.
5-2-6-4
Yeah, that makes
was,
sense.
We have backups.
We do.
Meyer went home, and then Wong went to Story, who went to Campbell.
I don't know. Well,
that's it.
third base muffed it, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the catcher threw to Story and then to second base. So 5-2-6-4.
Yeah.
That is neither here nor there. We are very privileged to be joined by Patrice Bergeron. By the way, that is his Emmy, you guys, because not only do we do Unobstructed Views here on NESN Plus and NESN360 for the Red Sox, we did Unobstructed Views discussion for the Boston Bruins. We are going to be coming back and interview Patrice Bergeron. Of course, Casey Hudson is joining our crew because this girl knows some hockey. We'll be right back after this. All right, guys, we welcome you back to Unobstructed Views presented by Blue Moon. Again, we're not the only one doing this show, this type of alt-cast programming. The Boston Bruins did it as well. Sports interview, discussion, of course, Unobstructed Views. They just won an Emmy. Patrice Bergeron, a big part of that. Kind enough to join us now. He wanted to come on and discuss the infield fly rule. He has all of the rules down pat. Patrice, great to be with you. Congratulations on your Emmy. I'm sure it was fun doing the show.
Yeah, we had a great time. Thank you very much. Yes, I wish you guys would have brought me in a little earlier to explain the fly rule, but it's okay. Leave it up to the experts, I guess. But no, I definitely don't deserve any credit, by the way, for the Emmy. That was all Razor and Tukes. I was just tagging along. But we had a great time. It was a fun show.
I mean, the blind rankings, you should have gotten some credit for that. You did pretty well. You didn't panic too much. There was a lot of pressure on you. You had to choose some stellar centers out there and talk about Barkov. So I think you did a great job, Bergie.
Yeah, I guess so. But that was all from you. So I was trying to just to don't look too stupid, I guess.
I got a question for you because I just recently heard Keith Folk talk about how when he was deciding where he was going to sign as a free agent, I think it was Bobby Orr that reached out to him. Have you been tapped on the shoulder to help get a player to sign with Boston for another team? I feel like you're a guy that's I can tell you what it's like to win here. I can tell you what it's like to live here. Have you been tapped on the shoulder for something like that before?
That's a good question. No, I've never been tagged or asked to help or to answer questions from other athletes, pro athletes from different teams. Obviously did my share of that with a lot of hockey players looking to join the Bruins, but no, it never happened.
Well, we're blowing it then. I think we got to get your number over to the Red Sox so we can get some good players over here.
I'll tell you what he has done, though.
What's that?
He has brought his championship trophies through the clubhouse.
Oh, okay.
Red Sox play. In fact, I think there was a few times we took some shots with these guys when they were partying.
Oh, yeah.
in the clubhouse before the game one of those days.
Did it make you wish that you tried hockey?
No, I can't skate. No, I can't skate.
You have to teach Pap how to skate.
I'm
That's
from
the
the
next
South.
thing NESN has to record. You teaching him how to skate.
I do need to come to a Bruins game, but I vowed. I did tell these guys. I don't know if I told you guys on the show why I don't go to any hockey games.
Oh,
No, why?
Your wife.
My wife.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
So I took my wife to her first hockey game, and it was Sean Thornton, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was their goon.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't have goons anymore, but he was their goon
Previous
back in the
enforcers.
day.
Yeah.
He was an
Enforcer,
enforcer, and we were sitting, right on the ice, and right in front of us, he just starts beating the crap out of this dude. And my wife, after the game, was like, "Oh, who was that guy? What was his name?" And I was like, "Oh, really? Okay, we're never coming to these games again." But anyway, hey, look, I know you're living in town now. Look, and I know you're retired. Your golf game. Talk to me about that, because I'm retired too, man, and we need to get together and play some golf.
That would be awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I am not a good golfer. I'm trying to get out there and play a little bit more than I used to, but Tukes is definitely the player. He loves it. He's actually a pretty decent golf player. But hey, I love it. It'd be nice to get out there with you. My question to you, Pap, is last time we spoke, you were coming back from a little getaway at a little weekend at Mardi Gras. Have you recovered from it, or are you still kind of trying to?
Yeah, it took me a while. I'm getting older now. I can't recover as quick, but yeah.
Takes a while.
We had a great time in Mardi Gras, man, for sure.
Patrice, let me ask you a question. So Roman Anthony obviously got the call up today. I don't know how closely you follow the Red Sox, not that I expect you to, but obviously the #1 prospect in baseball gets the call up today. He's 0 for 2 so far at the plate, but there's a lot of fanfare around this team because he comes with a lot of excitement. Can you remember what that was like for you coming up, getting to the NHL, being able to make your debut there, and come with all of that expectation that this young man's probably going through right now?
Yeah, no, that's a great question. It's definitely a great feeling, as we all know, I know it's cliche, but it is a dream come true, right? Where you're working so hard your whole life to get to that point and doing all the sacrifices and doing all the right things to eventually, hopefully, getting that shot and that call. And I'm sure for him, it's a pretty special moment to be at Fenway with all the history behind it. And I know for myself, it was an incredible moment that I was able to share with my family. My parents made the drive all the way up to or down to Boston. And, it was pretty special. It's been 22 years, and I still remember that day where I was on the roster for opening night. So it was a pretty special and unforgettable moment, really.
You mentioned your family. As much of a Red Sox fan as I am, my sister is a Bruins fan, and she was devastated. I watched her cry hysterically when you retired. Can you talk about how? Well, we'll hold that thought.
Don't leave. We're going to have you come back. Welcome you back on Unobstructed Views, continuing the conversation with Bruin great Patrice Bergeron. And Patrice, Jared was talking about how when you retired, a lot of folks were bummed about it. Nobody more than his own sister. As much as Jared loves the Sox, his sister is a diehard Bruins fan.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, just how cool it is to have such a cool support system in Boston with the Boston Bruins fans. I feel like Red Sox fans are diehard, but you go to a Bruins game, it's always loud, it's always packed.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. I mean, the one thing that really impressed me my first year is seeing the amount of people that wears jerseys and Bruins gear or Red Sox or whatnot, and we're just representing their team. And that to me was pretty impressive. I was very impressed with that. And then obviously as the year went on, I realized the importance of sports in the city. Whether it's hockey, football, the Red Sox baseball, of course, and basketball, it just doesn't matter. And now we have the Revs, so it's just it is a sports town. People, just embrace it, embrace their team, and it is pretty surreal at times. To go back on your question, to have that support and that love, but I obviously very much appreciate and very grateful for all the fans and all the love that we've received over the years.
A new direction for the Boston Bruins, a new head coach, obviously a guy that you know very well. What do you anticipate Marco being like as the new head coach? Obviously, he was a teammate of yours. He knows this game very well. But what direction do you see this club going?
Yeah, hopefully it's he can take this team back to the winning habits, and of course the ultimate goal is always to win the cup. But that being said, Marco to me is he's got the perfect making for to being a great coach. He's got the demeanor, he's got the attitude, he's got the positive energy, he's got the aura around him. People want to be associated with him. And, I remember him as an amazing teammate. Guys love to be around him. He always brought the smile, always brought the energy. And I love the fact that he's put in the work. He paid his dues to deserve this, this job. And, he obviously he went in the American League. He went and coached internationally. He was an assistant in NHL as well. So he's bringing a lot of baggage, a lot of experience to this club. And I know he's going to be a great voice to develop the young guys, but also to relate to the older guys and the veterans as well. So, I obviously don't know him as a coach. I know him as a player, and I can only say good things about Marco.
There's another guy you know very well, Brad Marchand. It's still weird to see him in a different sweater and everybody's celebrating the Rat King, but he's having himself a time in the Stanley Cup Finals. Somebody actually compared this finals to Vancouver versus Boston in 2011 just because of the swap for victories and the totality of how intense it's been. What do you make of him in this new sweater and how much success he's having thus far?
Yeah, I think it was on this show during the season that at the end of the year when he went to Florida, I said it was very weird to see him, wearing a Florida Panthers jersey. And it still is. But to be honest with you now, I'm really cheering for Brad. Because people are saying, are you cheering for Florida or Edmonton? I'm like, I'm cheering for Brad. I just want him to get it. He deserves it. I've been impressed with the way he's been playing throughout these playoffs. He's been an amazing addition. Obviously, he's one of the reasons why they're in the finals. But with his play and the way that he's been carrying the team and playing on that third line and really been so efficient on the PK as well and scoring some huge goals for the Panthers. So it's been an adjustment for me and my family to cheer for that team, but it's for good reasons. And I wish him and the Panthers obviously all the best because I want him to get it.
Now, but you're Canadian. It's been a bit since the Canadian team has won the Cup. Are you sure about this?
As I said, Brad's my boy. I have to go with him. So, and there's also Trent Frederick is on the other side, where he's a good friend as well. Played for the Bruins for a little bit. So it's not an easy again. It's for Brad that I'm doing this. So.
Are you shooting him any good luck texts throughout this series?
Yeah, we've been in contact quite a bit actually, and it's been trying to just wish him good luck, but also kind of talk about life, but also talk about hockey a little bit, and some observations and whatnot. But otherwise, it's just more encouraging and making sure he's in the good headspace.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you were 18 when you made it to the NHL, right?
Yes.
What advice would you have for Roman Anthony for being a young, because he's 21, a young athlete that has made it to the highest level in the city of Boston specifically? Yeah,
to me, it's to soak everything up as much as you can. You got to make sure you're listening to your veterans, listening to your coaches, and really try to take as much information as you can on the fly. To me, anyways, it happened really fast. I felt like I had to learn as it went on, and it wasn't always easy. I felt lost at times, but I had so many great veterans that kind of took me under their wings and helped me along. But I was willing to ask questions. I was willing to listen. I wanted to get better because I knew I had so much to grow, so much to learn. I guess that's my advice, is just trust others, trust teammates and coaches that, they're there for you and you don't know it all, right? There's always room to grow. And if you want to improve fast and quickly, I think it's making sure you're able to be very coachable and improve.
Yeah, things are unraveling quickly here for the Boston Red Sox. That ball gets by Roman Anthony here in the top of the fifth inning. It's now 3-0 Tampa Bay. Patrice, let me ask you this. I know you're a big-time Emmy Award winner, multiple Emmy Award winner now, so I apologize for asking you this, but any thought of going into coaching yourself, or are you just going to continue with the TV route and keep racking up the hardware?
Yeah, it seems like the TV gig is working out for me, so I gotta,
Oh, look at this commercial.
Look at that, oh my goodness.
Believe it or not,
this was
that's my
2003
Emmy right there. Yeah, 2003. My first Emmy right here. There it is. A work of art.
So Patrice, what do you got? Okay, so for me, I want. Here's my question for you, man. You're retired now. I'm retired. For me, it wasn't the easiest transition, and it was like, what do I do now? So for me, I started a garden and I got chickens and like
watermelons,
and I went the horticultural route, and it really it did wonders for me, man, and I love it now. So what do you do? What does retirement look like you? You say you're not any good at golf. I'm sure you're golfing and you're really good, and we're gonna find out because we're gonna play together.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll have to find out. You'll see. Like I am not kidding when I said I'm not good, but so I've just trying to, like, obviously I'm working out. I'm trying to be home with family a lot, taking a step back. But the things I do is, like, I picked up the guitar, taking some lessons, I try to learn. It's always something I wanted to do. So things like that, but it's been a lot of fun.
All right, Patrice, we appreciate it very much. We look forward to seeing you soon. Thanks for being on.
Thank you.
All right, maybe a teaching moment for Roman Anthony. I don't know. Maybe he just missed it. Ball got right by him. The Red Sox down 3-0 here as we work our way to the bottom of the fifth inning. You got to start chipping away, Pat, but it's going to be kind of hard to chip away against Baz. He's doing really well today.
Hey-oh, there we go.
Hey-oh, there we go.
There you go. There's a start. But Baz has been pitching lights out tonight so far. Really been in control of all counts. His strike zone efficiency and getting ahead of strike one has been impeccable tonight. But they're going to have to claw back in this game. Roman Anthony missing the ball to me is, you get the guy rounding third. He's trying to do a little too much. It's typical of a young guy wanting to come up and make the big play, and he just he overran it.
He's also a left fielder playing Fenway Park for the first time.
Here we go.
He is. He is. He's a left fielder. They got him in right field. It's a big. Playing right field at Fenway Park, very difficult to do.
Okay, guess
Only
what?
the best of the best, like J.D. Drew, can do that.
He's in right field, and he's in the big leagues tonight. He's a big league right fielder.
Not everyone's J.D. Drew, Pap. Not everyone can go out there and just be awesome. You know what I mean? Like he's got to learn it. He's got to go out there and again, that's all that's going to amount to someday is just a funny story.
Yeah, well, Pap's MVP is about to make this a one-run game.
It'd be nice. It'd be nice if he did that.
And I say he's my MVP, and I know he's not MVP candidate or of caliber this year. I just think that this kid has all the tools and will be one year. But like I've said all along, he's got to put on weight, and he's got to get away from every time. He's 0-2 from the on deck circle.
He is. He is. That home run he hit like a week or two ago, not the walk-off, but what was it, like a...
See what the count is right now, right?
3-0. Yeah, well, it's 0-2 now. Yeah.
Oh! Okay.
Nothing you can do with it.
All right.
Nothing you can do with it,
TC.
TC.
We'll take it. All right. We want to welcome in TC. Tom Caron, of course, doing the pre and post game duties at Fenway Park tonight. TC, how you doing? You've had a front row seat to all the Roman Anthony hoopla. What have you seen? Listen, we'll take whatever we can get. We got some action here. Men on the corners, TC. Yeah, well,
yeah,
Jared's
totally.
already trying to send this kid to the moon, so
Yeah.
this would be a good time to get Connor Wong with an RBI here.
I'm over it. He has a chance to win me over right here, but I mean, bases loaded, couple outs before, this is another RBI situation for my guy, Connor Wong.
We were so confused.
I think, TC, what I think they're taught to do in that situation is to do both. I think they're taught to touch the bag and tag them just in case. Double play. Oh, it's great having you on, TC. See you later.
No, it's only two outs.
Only 2 outs.
It's only 2 outs, but still.
God, it feels so much worse. It feels so much worse than that.
Well, he got a run in. It wasn't an RBI, but we're on the board.
TC, did they ever give you a day off around here? I feel like even when the Red Sox don't play, you're out throwing out first pitches for the Woo Sox. Yeah. My God. How did the first pitch experience go for you at the Woo Sox? Last summer. No, I was towing the slab, TC. They don't.
TC, you better not.
The Sea Dogs made me do that.
No, TC, I've lost all respect for you.
You had respect for TC?
You need to throw. You should throw. If you throw out a first pitch, you should go on the tarp, on the mound, and you say, "Do you know who I am? I'm Tom Caron."
Yeah, I'm a professional sports team owner. I go from the rubber.
pitching
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. How are they doing?
Oh, here we go. Look, here's.
Oh, here it is. We got it right here.
Here's visual proof of you.
Yep. Credit for bringing the glove. I respect that move a lot.
Oh, do you get an actual first pitch hat? I like that.
I didn't get one of them. No, I did get a custom jersey, though. Did you get one of those? Okay, there you go.
Little tit for tat here. Mm-hmm. Were you nervous? Be honest.
No.
I pray that I never get asked to throw out a first pitch.
Yeah.
You weren't nervous? I mean, there's 4 people in the park, so maybe not.
Yeah, TC, I've lost a lot of respect for you. I love you still. I love you. Okay.
All right, TC, it's been great.
Yep.
See you,
It's been real.
We'll see you after the game. We love you so much. Bye. All right, guys, we welcome you back. We're looking for 3 in a row in terms of victories for the Boston Red Sox. The last time they won 3 or more games consecutively, that was back in April 26th at Cleveland,
Yikes.
if you will. Yeah, no, I'm just listen, I'm just spitting out facts because I know that we are turning the tide tonight. I'm telling you.
I think so too. I know Pap doesn't feel that way.
No, she did say that Bayo was going to have a good night.
And he is.
Okay, so
Not his fault.
No, and so far he is. Okay. But like I said, I don't want to see him fall off here.
Agreed.
I want to see him now. Okay, you've got a 3-1 lead. Okay, there's no reason why you should start this guy off 1-0.
He's trailing.
3-1 deficit. We're losing.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
It's all right.
It doesn't matter. He's still within. I mean, it's still it's a close game. It's a surmountable deficit. You've keep it close, right?
You've got to go out there and get it and stay ahead of these here. Is Wong hurt? Oh Lord.
He's good.
Well, where's Narvaez? No, he can't
He's
get
good.
hurt from that.
Yeah, he's good. But anyway, I mean, Bayo has done well.
I mean, he's efficient.
But-
Only 58 pitches so far.
But he's got
He doesn't have put away
get
stuff.
a little bit deeper in the game. He doesn't have this put away stuff that we keep talking about. Yes.
Let's look at the line. What do we got? No walks. I like that. Only 3 strikeouts, though.
Yep. No put away stuff.
No.
Because here's the whole backbone to this situation is that, with this staff, these guys. I mean, I think I looked it up today. Bayo's thrown under 70 innings so far this year.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't get deep into games.
Correct.
Yeah. So something's got to change in order for this bullpen to get a rest, because this bullpen cannot be leaned on as much as it's been leaned on so far this season.
No, you've talked about that ad nauseum, that they're going to get burned out.
Yeah, and it's going to come back to haunt them. What a crazy play this was.
Yeah, I still don't know what happened.
Yeah, that's a little bit of both. I think like the throw brought him into the tag, but he also just, placed it there.
Yeah, and they're also taught too, like, there's the other play where 2 base runners end up at the same bag. Mm-hmm. They're also taught to just tag both of them just in case and let the umpires decide. But great play by Campbell.
I'm happy about the no walks.
Yeah.
So if I'm reading this correctly, Bayo's first start this season was April 22nd. You would remember, Carrabis. All right, so he has thrown 11, 17 2/3, 25. He's thrown like 30 innings.
Checking.
38, I think it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a ton.
Yeah, like I said, under 70. So most of your starting pitchers right now, Alanna, are about 60 to 70 innings.
Yeah. He's nowhere near that.
No.
He's thrown 46 innings coming into today, and he's completed 5. He's at 5+. Yeah. I haven't seen him throw a changeup for a strike yet.
Yeah, so this is another account where he had them 1-2, and you're letting each one of these balls they throw, you let the hitter creep back into the account.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's one of the guys that has gotten the most run support of any Red Sox starter this year. So it'd be nice to see a little bit of that. I mean, 65 pitches when you're working in the 6th inning for Brian Bayo, like that's, I don't want to say it's unheard of, but we haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Again, 2 strikes, nibbling, non-competitive pitch.
Yeah, so you go from 1-2 to 3-2, and, I don't care that this kid just got called up. You're still facing a big league hitter. They know how to get back in the account, and that's what you're allowing them to do.
A lot of the plate.
It always seems like, to me, Tampa Bay, you know, they've got their blueprint and how they do things, and it's different than some teams. I will say.
It works for them, though.
It does work for them. That's strike 3. Yep. And they always seem to like have prospects. They're always calling up someone, and yet they always still seem to hang around in the AL East now.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I think that they're unequivocally the second best team in the division right now.
That pitch was dirty.
I think they came into today with the same record as Toronto, but I think when you compare the two, Tampa's noticeably better. Okay.
You know, his stuff seems to be getting better right now to me. I mean, it's sharper and crisper.
Well, he's got no problem getting 0-2. It's when he gets 2 strikes where he just non-competitive pitch.
Why is that? Why do you think his mindset changes when the count's 0-2 or 1-2?
Afraid to get hit. If you don't have a put-away pitch, then it's like I don't know. He's afraid to.
That works.
Yeah,
Guys, got through 6 again. I told you. All right, Rafael Devers stepping up to the plate, a guy that you know can get some action in terms of the long ball. We need some action, at least some guys on the bases, going up against Shane Baz, who's been tremendous. Red Sox down 3-1, guys.
I mean, both starters are in the 60 pitch range.
Yeah, efficient outing for sure.
Yeah,
for
I don't
both.
know. When's the last time we've seen a pitcher's duel like this? It's not even really a pitcher's duel.
2014?
Yeah, I was going to say, it's been a minute.
Yeah, but you know what? What bothers me is like pitchers like this, like throughout the season, like you're gonna face 30% of the time you're gonna face an ace. Another 30% of the time you're gonna face a guy that's gonna go out there and battle. The other 30% or so you're gonna face a guy that's just brutal that you should just annihilate. And this is one of them. And we've got to just beat up on the bad teams and the bad pitchers, and we just haven't been able to do that this year.
I think it stems from what we've all talked about all season long. I know we've only had 3 shows together, but in all of our conversations, it's just this team just doesn't get any traction. There's no sort of, you know, a lot of games strung together in terms of wins. There's no winning streaks. There's no traction. There's no identity. It's just kind of up and down, and, you know.
It's also hard to do when every single night you've got a different lineup. And
that's the problem.
You know, I mean, like tonight, it's like you're playing with a brand new lineup because Roman Anthony's here. And, you know, they like to do their mixing and matching. You know, ever since Marcelo Meyer got called up, like he's not in there. Like he'll be on the bench for 3 straight days if they're seeing lefties. And it lacks consistency.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to be running out there with the same guys to build that
But you
chemistry
didn't like
in that
the
group.
guys that we were running out there.
I do now.
So this is the lineup you want every day?
I mean, some combination of it, yeah. I think that you can improve. Obviously, you know, there's some spots where you can improve, but as far as the backbone of this team, this lineup, yeah, I think that the right guys are here.
But you said it earlier to me is lineup consistency.
Mm-hmm.
So when guys can go out there day in and day out and know, okay, I'm hitting fifth in the lineup today and I'm playing second, and this is what my role is. Same thing as guys in the bullpen. I know I'm going to be pitching in the seventh inning today. I'm probably going to be facing X, Y, and Z. And those lineup consistencies allow for success. And that's what hasn't happened right now.
I just don't feel like that's today's game anymore, though. I don't know that there's many teams that roll out the same lineup every single day, or bullpen guys, bullpen pieces that know when the phone rings in the fifth, oh, that's me. I feel like there's a lot of mixing and matching now, and not as many defined roles as there was even 3 or 4 years ago.
No, you're exactly right, which makes it harder on the player.
Yeah.
You know, and my point being is, though, is that, like, yeah, you're going to mix and match, but if you can come to the park kind of knowing, expecting what you're going to be and do that day, it makes it just a little bit easier for you.
Yeah, that would drive me nuts. Like if I was like a 3-hitter my entire career, and then it's like, well, you're hitting second today, then you're hitting sixth, then you're hitting fifth, then you're hitting fourth. I wouldn't like that.
I mean, there's something to be said about communication, certainly, and consistency. I think, too, from a player perspective, right, communication's huge. Knowing when you're going to be called upon, knowing you're going to play, at least so you have like your routine and your ability to know like what type of workout I need to get in today or whatever.
Yeah, because a bench guy, let's say a bench guy, he's not just sitting there on the bench and, hey, you're going to pinch hit, right?
Yeah.
It's like he has a routine to get ready.
He knows when he has to start getting warmed
up. The
up.
bullpen guy,
Yeah.
same thing, you know. And, you know, I think that you have to find consistency in the lineup, but you also have to find, okay, what are my mixes and matches plays? What are my chess pieces? Where are my pawns at to play, so to speak? And those pawns still know that. Those bench players still know that, okay, these are my situations. They may be multiple situations now, but these are my situations. And I think players can have more success. But look, like here, at this point in this game right now, like we've got to get this starting pitcher out of the game.
Well, that's what they're hoping.
They've had him on the ropes a few times. It just so happens that, I don't know, 60% of the time, Connor Wong's the guy that's at the plate.
Stop.
It's true. It's true. Right now, we got my guy, TS10, with an opportunity.
I would like, you realize all of this is actually on air and also on tape. Like,
yeah. That's why I want everyone to know. My guy, TS10, has a chance to put the Sox back in this one.
Your guy this week.
Yeah. Big TS10 guy.
No,
yeah.
but regardless, you have to. There's nobody out middle, first and second. You have to have a productive at bat here, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
That's all he does.
You're just so stupid. That's all he does.
That's all he does. Starting us off, Section 10 jersey in the front row. I like that.
It's another thing that this Shane Baz has done well tonight is
First pitch strikes.
first pitch strikes and keep him off balance.
Still waiting for my Section 10 sweatshirt, by the way, but that's fine.
We
I wish I knew
we
somebody.
just had
I wish I
we
knew
just had a
somebody.
merch meeting last Saturday, so we're trying to get the ball rolling in the second half. New merch.
I guess he doesn't want to sell more merch, or we would have some, right, Alanna?
Listen,
I wish we knew somebody that was involved with Section 10.
second half, Section 10 merch. What size are you, Pap?
Medium.
Same, dude. Big same.
No, I'm XL, but you know, there's certain ways and things that you can do too. And I know the lineup hasn't had much consistency to it. There's been a lot of people jumping in and around, but like right now, like you throughout a lineup, you pass at bats to each other, right? And you put at bats together that multiply into 6 at bats, which then multiplies into 2 runs.
Oh,
Can't do that.
That's all right. Still my guy.
Yep.
Still my guy.
All right, this is going to be the moment.
Yeah, this is a pretty big moment here.
They're going.
he's gonna face him.
This is
Cash is going to the pen.
76 pitches.
What are we
Welcome
doing,
to today's
Kevin?
game. 76 pitches. God forbid you.
We're going lefty for Roman.
Yeah, but you can't go through the lineup the third time through. All right, a big moment for Roman Anthony, of course, in his young Red Sox career. His third at-bat of the evening, but he has men on base, guys. First and second, one out. The Tampa Bay Rays went to the pen, so Shane Baz is out of the game, which is going to be a good thing, I think, for the Red Sox. Garrett Clevenger on the hill for Tampa Bay. Here we go, Anthony. Let's do this.
It's a good pitch.
Okay, all I know right now,
What do you know?
somebody needs to make up for something.
That's true.
And this is the perfect way to do it.
You mean atone for the
A
defensive error?
tone for the defensive error, Alanna.
Ooh.
Not like that.
No.
You know, I don't want to sound like I'm like Debbie Downer tonight.
Old
So
man
then
yelling
don't-
at clowns.
But
You don't have to say it.
but
You don't have to.
you know the big leagues.
Hasn't happened
Jared,
yet. Yeah.
Big leagues. The pitches are just a little bit more crisper. And they're just a little bit more hotter.
Okay.
That's a good take. Love that take.
Great take.
Good take.
Great take.
It's a great eye. Yep.
Ball's 5 feet out of the zone.
Yeah, it's a big league take though.
Yeah.
Yep. You don't see that in AAA.
Go yard.
Ugh. Oh my goodness.
He had a hanging.
I think I would have been able to hit that.
He had a hanger right down Broad Street.
Oh my gosh, guys. What do you think happened there? He froze? What happened? Take me
yeah.
through his head.
Yeah, so to me,
He's geared up for the heater.
he's geared up for the heater. He just saw soft away.
Okay.
He's probably geared up for something back in, and, you know, to the pitcher's credit, was able to throw that pitch for a strike and had him frozen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Made it look like it was a fastball in off the plate.
Oh, ow.
Okay. All right. We're in business. Bases loaded for anyone but Connor Wong, please.
Oh, it's your boy.
Yeah.
Meyer.
All right.
Your other boy.
See, he's, by the way, Marcel Meyer, big weather guy. Loves weather.
Yes, you said like Mike Trout, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So he loves talking weather. Would love to get him on at like a post-game interview one time with us. Just
talking weather?
yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Talking weather patterns, precipitation, things of that nature.
Okay.
We pinch hitting Romy? Well, yeah, because, yeah, lefty. Okay.
Well, you know a little fun fact?
What's that?
I don't know the percentage, but almost all your weathermen out there graduate from Mississippi State.
Why
They
is
have
that?
the meteorology program
Yeah.
there that you can
Oh, wow.
actually do it online. I have one of my best friends got her, because everyone that is a meteorologist is a weather person, but not every weather person is a meteorologist.
Correct.
And you have to get a certain certification, and Mississippi State is one of the most well-known meteorology programs, and you can do it online.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm here for all of your useless knowledge.
That's big time. Ball out. All right, Romy. He's actually been really good, so I feel great right now. I don't love my guy Marcelo being
Romy is a solid bench player. It's what he is.
Yeah.
He's a solid bench player that you can go to in these types of situations.
Get down.
Just like that.
Let's go, Romy!
Just like that.
Let's go, Romy!
Okay.
Atta babe! Atta babe!
That emotional support pillow has come through.
Yep.
Good job.
We love that. To quote Will Fleming, Romy, that's my homie. That's a tie game right there. We love Romy.
Ninth double of the
By the
season
way,
for Romy.
hey, which camera am I on? Hey, all the Fire Alex Cora people, how do you like that? Little pinch hit, 2-run double to tie the game. You're welcome.
This is a really, really good piece of hitting. You know, hitting the ball where it's pitched. Jim Rice talks about this all the time, and what a lot of these hitters don't do is hit the ball where it's pitched. Now we just need my boy Sadon to go. Palakaye.
That would be nice.
All right, so we got a tie ball game now. And
I feel great
all
right
we
now.
needed was Baz to come out of the game. We're fine.
yeah, and sometimes that's all that matters. Is to see a new guy, and let's get the first guy out of the game.
Well, Pap did say earlier on that Cash not the brightest bulb, apparently. So that was not the smartest
that's just
decision.
For playing cards.
Well, that was, I mean, it doesn't look like a great decision as
wasn't
it
a good
stands
decision,
today.
in my
Well,
opinion.
I loved
Yeah.
his decision in 2020 when he took Snell out of the game and the Dodgers won the World Series. Thank you.
Yeah, he's
Bob's gonna be like,
he's
man,
sitting there. Yeah.
I could have done that.
That's got to be so irritating.
Yeah.
Ugh. You have a hell of an outing. You get taken out after 76 pitches.
He
for a
overthought
matchup
it. He
situation.
overthought it. It's like, oh, I got two lefties coming up. It's like, well, all right, yeah, you
Eye
do have two
test,
lefties
man.
coming up, but if you bring in a lefty, guess who enters the game now? Romy, who just tied the game for you.
I'm pretty sure I weigh more than Christian Campbell does.
Campbell's got some meaty legs. I've seen him in some short shorts, and
Whoa,
yep.
different show.
Yep, I've seen it. I've
I don't
seen
know.
him in some short shorts, and he's got quads for days. So
Like Strider quads or like.
he's got like Tour de France quads. You know, like there's not an ounce of fat on
I
them.
didn't know there was different sections of quads.
Yeah, like you can tell like there's some. You know, there's some meteor quads where it's like a combo, where it's like, you know, there's some.
Like Striders. Like it's like. He
That's
has tree
preposterous.
trunk
Yeah.
legs.
Agreed.
Look at these two. You think they are going to be like roomies up here too?
I hope.
No,
so.
there's no roomies in the big leagues.
No, not on the road. I'm just talking about like if they get an apartment here in Boston.
They could.
Oh, they might, yeah.
No, not on the road. I don't mean in hotels.
No good.
All right, well, we tied it up. Brand new game, kids.
We are back at it with Unobstructed Views, and in case you missed it, things are now tied up between Tampa Bay and Boston, 3-3. You guys were just talking about roomies, though, and we saw Marcelo Meyer and Roman Anthony sharing a very intimate, nice hug, a nice little bromance moment. Don't we see these two as roommates just to get acclimated to the city life, or no?
Yeah, I mean, I would think here in Boston they could room together and kind of like learn the city together. Sure, why
I think
not?
it all depends on whether or not they got a girlfriend or not. Because I mean, I'm not.
Well, I didn't say they had to
dude.
share a room. They
No,
could share an
but I'm not
apartment.
living with no dude if he's got a girlfriend.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
know
I
what
would
I
do
mean?
that.
Yeah, that's fair.
That is a difference in hockey.
Fair.
When
So,
you're young and
are
your
they
money
single?
is
I don't
young.
even know.
I have no idea. I don't know their relationships.
Then
Yeah.
maybe they could be roomies and you know tear the town apart.
Tear the town. Well, they're young enough to tear
Yeah,
the town apart,
yeah.
which leads us to
I
another
would.
really cool tweet out here. This is the first time the Red Sox are starting 3 position players age 22 or younger since September 15, 2010 versus Seattle, I believe. Lars Anderson, Ryan Kalish, and Yamiko Navarro. How wild is that?
Who?
I don't even.
Yamaiko.
I know.
You remember him?
I know
Excuse
one of
me.
those.
Yamaiko Navarro.
Yamako Navarro.
So I actually, I went to a
They
Sabre.
must have sucked that year. Go ahead.
I went to a Sabre meeting in 2009. And
Like an SABR.
What is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
What
gonna
is
say,
that?
can you just explain that
It's all,
further?
it's all the
Sabermetrics
statistics. Yeah,
meeting?
sabermetrics.
yeah, but like they're a group. It's like a baseball sabermetrics group, and they have different chapters, like
It's
different
like analytics
cities.
on steroids.
Yeah.
Sabermetrics.
And I went to one in 2009, and I had some dude come up there and be like, Lars Anderson, that boy is the next Ted Williams.
Oh God. Who?
It didn't pan out. Great guy, though. I believe teammate of
Roman,
Manny's.
No, Roman Anthony is the next head.
Correct. Well, he's
Right.
kind of like he's the next Barry Bonds, but yeah, that was a miss by that guy. But I want to say Lars Anderson became teammates with Manny in Japan or something like that.
No, I remember all those guys. Just none of them stayed in the big leagues very long.
No.
That's why I said they must not have been any good.
Mm-hmm.
They had to call, like the team. What I'm saying is they had to call those guys up at
2010 was a rough year.
Yeah,
That was the Theo Bridge year,
it was.
which I respected. The fact that Theo was like, "Hey, this is going to be a bridge year." Like I respected the honesty. It wasn't great. What was
Now that I think about it, I think I was on that team.
you were.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was. Yeah.
You were on that team.
We were hoping
for
you
sure.
would remember these guys.
That was.
I don't even remember my teammates. That was bad.
But the difference is, a bridge year back in those days was still like 89 wins.
Oh, easy. Yeah.
That's the second
That,
wild
but
card
that gets
today.
you into the
Yeah.
playoffs today.
Yeah.
So Vegas has got the Red Sox there, or they had the Red Sox at 86.5 wins this year
Before the season.
for the season.
Yeah.
They're not even going to close.
I don't know. Roman might take them to 95
Oh, my
wins.
gosh.
You don't know that. Don't let them get hot. They win tonight, Pap. That's 1-0.
I just want them
Starts
to get a
with
home
one.
run for us.
I'd say.
That would be nice.
I mean, what better bet than taking a guy to hit a home run his big league debut?
I do like
Daniel
that.
Navo on him.
Did you see when the Pope died that everyone bet Nick Castellanos to hit a home run?
Yes. Why?
It was because he hits home runs during tragedies.
Oh. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say the whole commentating
Who
thing
looks
was a
that up?
tragedy.
Who
It
finds
was
that out?
it was an awkward and unfortunate incident.
That's fine, but it's
Yeah.
not a tragedy.
Yeah, he hits home runs during awkward and unfortunate
Yeah.
incidents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yes.
All right, roll it over. There you go.
What was the second one?
There's like 20 of them.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I want to say in the minors, I think he hit a home run on the day that
Like
they
9/11?
captured and killed Osama. Yep.
Okay.
Again, not a tragedy.
No, but a global story.
Sure, sure.
Did he foul ball? No pop up.
Got a guy.
All right, now we have to get out of this situation, and I will give credit to Bayo tonight.
Yeah.
It won't be. Oh, he's pulling him.
He's not happy about it.
No.
Good. You don't want him to be, right?
Yeah.
I want a pitcher to be pissed that he's getting taken
I
out
do
of the game.
too.
Yeah. But he's always mad about something.
Well,
Wait.
This is the furthest he's gone into a game. 6 1/3.
All right.
I'll take it. All right, look no further than the interweb for all of the stuff that Carrabis was just talking about. According to Yahoo Sports, Nick Castellanos' home runs at bad times, a timeline of the meme that won't quit. August 2020 was the whole infamous Tom Brenneman incident when he was apologizing on air for the racial slur. Then July 2021, homered during a somber on-air moment involving Royals announcers. March of 2022, he won a game during a serious discussion on a Blue Jays broadcast talking about pitching coach Pete Walker's DUI. A Memorial Day discussion on 2022, he hit a dinger while the Phillies broadcast talked about Charlie Manuel and his health issues. I mean, it goes on and on. June 2024, homer the day Willie Mays died.
Yep, I remember that.
I mean, just goes on and on.
Yeah, I think that one was, people bet on him heavily that day as well.
He's safe. Roll it. See, left-handed pitcher Bernardino's got to come in. He's got to keep this guy at first base.
By the way, Bernardino pitches every single game. I don't know if
Yeah,
His arm's about to fall off.
Yeah.
He does. But all that being said, still you have to control the run game. You have, especially being a left-handed pitcher. There's no reason why that guy should have taken that bag on you, because they steal that bag on Bernardino, not long. You have to keep the double play in order there, especially with one out.
See Breggy talking to Bayo in the dugout? He taught himself Spanish.
Yeah, I heard that. But he's known Spanish for a little bit, right?
He's from New Mexico. He's from like the Albuquerque area, but I think he more so taught it in his professional baseball playing days.
It's too late for inside move there to try to control the run game. He's already. That's a frustration from a pitcher standpoint.
Break it down like I'm four. What are you talking
Yeah,
like?
so from a pitcher standpoint, that's frustrating to me because he's not controlling the running game. And this guy, so there we go. There's the end result. Now this guy's going to score. So it costs you a run. By not controlling the run game, it just costs you a run right there, Alanna.
I mean, Bayo's like, damn, I could have done that.
Yeah. It's the little things that go a long way in a big league season just like this.
I mean, that pitch was nowhere near a strike. You got to give tip of your cap to Lowe.
And that is low, not low.
Correct.
Also has a brother,
He does.
Nathaniel.
Daniel Lowe,
Who's with the Nats.
who also went to Mississippi State. That's what we do. We produce big leaguers.
Of course you do. Think you don't?
Yeah. Bale's coming out for a little meeting here.
Buying some time for Guerrero.
Yeah. Now,
Another one-run ball game, kids.
no, I know we talked about Guerrero. He had the growth stunt in his leg, is why he's got the limp. Right?
Yeah. Yep.
Some type of growth stunt or something. That's just not just a normal pimp limp.
Yeah. 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 There's a reason for it.
Yeah.
Curtis Mead. You know the MLB debut patches that they put in the cards? Dallas pulled his.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did he give it to him?
I think they're in talks to exchange it.
That's one thing.
Jeez. What are you
even
doing?
Worse. Even worse. Not only
It's
are
your
we
boy
not,
Wong.
Not only are we.
I feel like every Unobstructed Views, I've got my DFA of the week.
All right, so who's the answer to him then? Because Narvaez can't play every day.
No,
so
he
who's in
can't.
our system, or are you getting somebody from the outside? What are you doing?
Anyone would be better.
Oh,
Anyone would be better.
Okay, but here's the thing: is what haunts this ball club is the little things like leading in errors, these mental breakdowns. Like, you can accept the physical errors, but you cannot accept mental errors. And mental errors is controlling the run game.
especially in the quantity in which they're committing errors.
Yeah. And big league baseball games, the majority of them are won or lost on very little things. I mean, even if you look at run lines in Vegas, they're 1.5 run line. They're close games. So little things go a long way in a baseball game, like controlling the running game and errors.
I mean, Bernardino, it's like he's gonna. I would like to see that statistic. Like
tired now.
I bet you he's got more innings than some of the starters on this staff. He's out there every day.
Up near as close of them, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. It's all analytics, right? There's no actual, like, baseball focus or thought process. It's like, well, the spreadsheet says roll this guy out there. I mean, Bayo was doing fine.
Yeah, they don't love when he sees a lineup for a third time.
No, but
Yeah, and you know, Alanna, a thing too is it's based on history, right? Like he hasn't proven that.
But you
He
got
could go
to you got to
deep.
give a guy a chance to get to that next milestone, get to the next hump. I mean, if he was
Yeah,
getting
true.
shelled, all right, take him out.
So we just intentionally walk
Yandy.
Yandy. Face the lefty on lefty matchup. And now we got to get it going. Because see, here's the thing is you still have an opportunity to keep the club in the ball game, right? And so that becomes now my next main biggest focus here of I'm pitching, or Bernardino's focus should be as a pitcher.
Don't let anybody else score here.
Yeah, like let's keep this to a minimum. And you know that you have a ball club that can at least, put up a run. You don't have a stat. We have a lineup, so keep us here, keep us within a run, and we have a chance.
Let's see who's coming up next.
Aron has been awesome this year. I actually wouldn't hate if this ended up being a bases loaded 2-out situation. Who is up next?
I'm looking.
I doubt it's another lefty, but. Oh my God.
Are you kidding me?
Well,
It's like when they blow leads or tied situations, it's always just gross. It's like it never feels like the other team earns it. It's always just sloppy, inexcusable baseball.
Well, I will say this. The Red Sox have lost more one-run games than anybody, right? All of those one-run games, we have, I'm not the greatest statistician guy, close to 22 errors this year or around that.
Probably more, way
If
more.
not more?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you take half of those errors away, then that means you're winning at least 4 or 5 more of those one-run games.
For sure. And then you have a winning record by that point.
Yeah, so it's so important. What is that?
It's a knock.
by the way,
Another
it's
one.
Wong, Duran, and Devers. 9-1 and 2 next.
They're pouring it on.
Doesn't matter now.
Yeah, I would have been fine with not facing him, even if it was lefty-lefty.
Just like that. I mean, you're digging yourself a massive hole.
Also,
You can deal if it's 4-3.
is he grabbing him right now?
Yeah.
All right, because we got something to talk about with your boy when we come back.
Sounds good.
We are back. It has just been bad baseball and sloppy play, and you find yourselves, guys, just like that in a 6-3 deficit, and it's almost like all of the wind just kind of comes out of your sails.
Yeah, and it's not the usual suspects, but it's kind of just
It's the usual scenario.
Yeah, it's the same shit, different day when you have errors, mental mistakes, defensive miscues. Yeah, this is who they are, and this is who they've been.
I think what's frustrating is they're losing the same way, night in and night out. Yeah, and I feel you too, Bernardino. But when you continue to lose big league ball games the same way, the way they're losing them by errors and mental mistakes, it beats down on you more than losing a games where
it's 10-2.
Where you just missed out. Oh man, we were one hit away or something.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Or a laugher where you had no shot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. You ever had one of those freakouts, Pap, after a tough outing?
Oh yeah, man. You have to let them out.
Yeah, we'll talk about it when we get back.
All right, guys, here we are, 6-3, Tampa Bay on top of the Red Sox late in the ball game. You guys were just talking about how basically the way that they've continued to lose these games is almost as if you're kind of banging your head against the wall and expecting a different result. But, Pap, where does the focus need to be? Oh, gosh. You got out of the way, right?
Yeah.
Where does the focus need to be on correcting the mistake? Because you can't analytic your way out of that.
No, you're not going to. For me, it's, you got to go back down to basics, and you got to understand that, okay, I'm Alex Cora. I've got 3-4 rookies in there today. I'm going for the rest of the season, be starting rookies, and a lot of them. And so I think you have to get back to the fundamentals and the basics.
I mean,
of
is
baseball.
this PFPs? Is this like?
Oh yeah.
Are you taking infield at the start of every season, or every series rather?
All of it. I mean, you're doing them on a routine basis, series after series. You're doing PFPs. You're taking infield work, series after series. You're taking cage and on the field BP. And also, I think that there's going to have to be some sort of approach to the mental side of the game. Like, let's understand what we're trying to do night in and night out. And I think that, let's start to regain our focus on what are our goals tonight and what are our goals for this week and at the end of the season. And you start trying to put these little things together. I don't think this team has done that yet. They're not putting together winning streaks like we've talked about. And they've got to correct some of these little things that have cost them big time, because look how many one-run games.
I mean, does this go back to, though, there's not that leader on the field? It can't be Rob Refsnyder. It's not Alex Bregman right now because he's hurt. Like, I mean, who at a certain point you're going to tune Cora out. At a certain point, where does it come from? And why are we having another pitching change?
We're not,
we're not.
But I forget that every time we play the Rays, you have to factor in time-wise 96 mound visits. Like, this is just what they do. But I think for all that we're discussing with this team right now, all of it's true. The defense sucks. They lack fundamentals. But on the positive side of things, they don't lack fight. I mean, in some of these games where you have a starter go out there, give up 5 in the first, it's 7-1 in the second, they come back and make games out of all of them.
I'll give you that.
They don't get blown out. Like, even in the games where they maybe, have an excuse to roll over and die, it's like our starter went out there and gave up 7-8 runs in the first 2-3 innings. The offense never takes an at-bat off. So the fact that, like Bernardino going out there and laying an egg, I mean, I'll even give him a pass because, again, like his arm is going to fall off any day. They use him every day, but they battle, they grind, they don't quit.
You saw obviously some frustration visibly there with Bernardino. You were talking about a blow-up, Pap, that maybe you've had. Like, what's been the biggest one that you remember, and what's been one that you've witnessed that you're like, whoa?
Like I said, Alanna, I have a lot of short-term memory loss and long-term memory loss. But, and closers, we're born and bred to not have memory, good or bad.
Yeah.
But
like a goldfish.
Yeah, memory like a goldfish. That's right, girl. But, to me, whether it's a big blowout or not, like, you still are in a big league ball game and you still can get better. You're still having to you do little things. There we go. Okay, so.
Well, first and third.
So there's
Duran.
your
Duran safe. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
that's a classic single for anyone else, double for Duran.
Very, very fast.
And right on cue, talking about this team never gives up, huh, Jared?
They don't give up. Especially Duran. Duran will never give an at-bat away,
He's
ever.
like a blue-collar ball player.
Yeah, he's a different breed. He's old
one
school.
of the players that when I pay a ticket to a ball game, I want to go watch.
I mean, Cora will tell you in the clubhouse and be like, if you want to be a big league ball player, that's the type of guy that I want to grow up to be
Chase
like.
Utley in the outfield.
Yeah.
Yep. Now
How about a little
goes big
Raffy piss missile here,
There
Pat?
you go.
How about it?
And then we're right back in the ball game.
We certainly would be. Yeah.
And Tampa Bay is known for, giving it up too.
I mean, this dude, I saw him. I was like, never seen this guy in my life. 0.73 ERA. Like, that's just what Tampa does. Like, they'll just roll these dudes out and be like, who the hell's that?
And they have a lot of
he's got a
starters that are hurt,
13
too.
strikeouts per 9 and a sub-1 ERA coming out of the bullpen, blowing 98.
Hey, Jared,
what's up?
Watch this swing right here.
Oh, 2-0?
Watch this swing.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, he didn't give him a heater.
Wrong, yeah. I don't mind that. That's not his pitch. It's not what he's looking for. I don't mind that.
I mean, you're still not, you're not coming in the zone on 2-1. Ooh, upstairs.
If you look at his hot and cold zone, that's the one little area on Devers where you can get them.
Yeah, but if you're going to go up, you better get it up.
Up by the hands. I always like looking at those hot and cold zones.
Oh, Raffy.
Almost said it.
Raffy.
That was pretty filthy.
So coming out of the hands, what is that looking like to him?
A ball.
No.
Not out of the hands?
It's
Why would he
looking like a
that?
heater because, look, the reason why that pitch was good was simply because it came out of his hand like a fastball.
Right.
And Devers was sitting heater. And that's why his ass was in the other dugout or in his own dugout. I mean,
I have faith in Toro though.
he was Bento.
I do too, actually.
I have faith in the Bull. I mean, I like this kid.
He's on a heater.
Oh.
It's a good take.
Here's the replay on Devers at bat, guys.
Yeah, so he's already swinging.
Yeah. Hated it.
Hated it. Good Lord.
This guy's got, 9 cups of coffee energy.
And so when we're talking about like
Cafecito.
fundamentals and like doing the little things, like this is where you should scratch across at least one run. Okay, there's your one run.
I'd really like to cash in that 5th run.
What
We're
if,
being honest.
what if
you
he
have to,
steals
but-
home again?
But you answered, right? Right? You answered with
Kind
at
of.
least something.
Yeah. All right, another pitch and change. What do you know?
All right, welcome back, everybody. Again, Unobstructed Views brought to you by Blue Moon. Jared Carrabis, Jonathan Papelbon, Alanna Rizzo here on the Jordan Furniture couch and chair and all the things. Here we go. Bottom of the 7th inning.
TS10 just tried to
It's
tie it there.
TS10
Yeah.
at the plate. Now, Jared's boy.
Yep. Been my boy since 2019.
Lies.
It's true.
Another guy with the 215.
Yeah, that's just what they do. Get up, TS10! Get up, baby!
There's
Put
another
the team
answer.
on
There's
your
another
back,
answer.
dude.
There's another answer.
That's
All
my
right,
shortstop.
All right, let's go.
That's my shortstop
Let's
right there.
go. Okay, we got a game. Let's go. See, they can make life so much easier on themselves.
And us.
And Jared, more importantly.
Yeah.
You know.
Sure.
But they did this the hard way.
Sure.
Like, they scratched these two across the hard way.
It should be 5-2 Red Sox, if we're being honest about the situation.
Yes, I could see that.
Yeah. Bayo had an unearned run on the miscue by Anthony and Wright.
And you get the Bernardino
Oh my God,
error.
here's-
the
here's
Bernardino
your
situation.
opportunity
Yeah.
right here.
If Roman Anthony does something here,
What will you do right here? if
you
go
won't
yard?
see me again for the rest of the night. I'm running off the set. I'm running off the
Where
set.
are you running? Where are you going?
I'm probably going to run
Going
down the street,
streaky.
watch the rest of the game at a local Dunkin' Donuts or something.
A local watering hole?
Yeah.
This is where we go yard, Alanna.
I believe it.
It's a good take. Yeah, that's not his pitch.
But I thought he was the second coming of the Messiah. I thought all the pitches
I am
were-
sensing a little nervous, too much nervous vibes from him.
Nah, he's chilling. He's
You
chilling.
think he is?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not a strike, sir. That's not a strike.
Hey, when you're a
How did he-
rookie, that's a
How
strike.
is it 4 pitches
Yeah.
in the at-bat already?
When you're a rookie, this is a strike.
Yeah, that's a ball.
He doesn't have the resume yet, Carrabis.
Off the plate. I do contest.
Next year, they'll be able to do that.
Ball down. Ball down. And a runner in scoring position, Pat.
Perfect time to go yard.
I'll take a knock. 2-out knock. TS10 is scoring on
But we
that.
got money riding on a home run.
Going Yabo.
Yeah.
Yeah, TS10 is scoring on anything here, so find some grass. Find some grass, we get a tie ball game. Ball down. All right, he's afraid of him. I understand.
Damn,
I get it.
Never go yard.
Oh, he'll get another AB. Like guaranteed, he'll get another AB.
Yeah. I went right there.
Maybe a walk-off homer.
Oh my gosh.
I did call that
Could
earlier.
You did.
Perfect. The situation is
It's writing itself. It's writing itself. You can see it.
It's starting to unfold.
You can smell it a little bit.
Walk-off of the Roman Empire.
Yeah.
Start calling him the Gladiator.
Yeah, I mean, if we end up, we got Unobstructed Views on Friday. We'll get you a
do.
Roman Empire T-shirt.
I'm thinking we should get into business
Are you
now.
here Friday?
We should get into business now of doing something for the mask or
Telling you.
something.
We
I'd
call
like
him the
that.
Gladiator.
We can make a lot of money.
We're gonna have to get Roman helmets. Ball down.
I know the Fenway brothers. We could parlay a deal in with them. Mm-hmm. We could sell them outside the stadium.
We can ask Sly the program guy. He's already got them.
Okay. Need you to start wheels turning.
Okay.
Look at Breggy. He's locked in.
I love that.
Oh, he's the best.
You know.
Wouldn't have hated
He
a take
reminds
there.
me of Pedroia a lot.
Oh, big time.
All right,
That's
he's
his
a
idol.
He's a second coming.
he reminds
Yeah,
me
he's
of
the
Troy a
second
lot.
coming.
Yep. PD was part of that recruitment process.
Oh, look at her. How cute.
KC with a hit.
I mean, he hasn't seen a strike yet, and it's 2-2.
And look, Jared, that as a fan, this is what you're going to be dealing with, right? So this is the frustrations of dealing with a young team. His on base percentage probably should be higher because he's swinging all these balls. Mm-hmm. Raphael, he's a young kid. Doesn't have. There's your knowledge.
Gosh.
God.
No, it wasn't. His bat went in the
That was his bat. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was not a great way to end it, but that's all right. We're within one, for goodness sake. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back into Unobstructed Views here on NESN. Boston Red Sox within one, top of the 8th. And look, you guys were already chatting about this, but maybe diving in a little bit deeper because Twitter agrees with you, fans agree with you, saying that Rays are a fundamentally sound team. Red Sox aren't. How is this something that it's very simple, it's to the point, but you guys mentioned it's kind of hard to get past this from a non-analytical standpoint, but when you can see them start to kind of gain back into the game and start to get some momentum going, does that speak against or for the fundamental?
I think it's an organizational issue. The Rays, they start them down in single A where they teach them the game. With the Red Sox, it's a little bit of a different story, and I don't know how much we want to dive into this, Pap, because I know he's a buddy of yours. I go back to that story during spring training when a player went up to our very own Jim Rice and asked him, you know, hey, like, just trying to pick his brain on hitting. Dude's a Hall of Famer. You know, we're talking about a guy that has hit very many home runs as a right-handed hitter in the big leagues. And you have someone from the Red Sox coaching staff being like, hey, that's not how we teach them.
Oh, my God.
Well, he's a Hall of Famer. So I just think it's a fundamental thing when you're teaching launch angle, you're teaching barrel rate, exit velocity. Some of these kids, when they get to the Red Sox, they don't know the game. Like, they don't, like a productive out, move the guy over, things like that.
Well, yeah, and the reason being for that is because at the Red Sox, you have to win here, now, present. Every day is Game 7. And it's not necessarily like that in Tampa Bay. You have the time to give these kids and say, hey, wait till you're ready to get to the big leagues, and that doesn't necessarily happen with the Red Sox.
But there's no embarrassment anymore of striking out. There's no embarrassment if you strike. It's like, I mean, what are the three outcomes? You know, and there's not a mentality of the game anymore. Long gone are the days of the Tony Gwynns, you know, when he never struck out. I guess Luis Arias would be the one guy. But it doesn't matter anymore if you strike out. It's not embarrassing. It doesn't matter if you don't put the ball in play.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that. You know, a situation where, you know, you should be trying to move a runner over, and you've got guys that are trying to hit the ball into the Mass Pike. It's like, well, that's not what we need right now, you know?
The expectation and the pressure is definitely different here. Kind of going back to that pitching conversation, because we did have an interesting tweet. Big development if Bello can pitch like this the rest of the way, obviously, before he got pulled. The Red Sox desperately need him to be this version of himself. So did we see some glimmers of hope in terms of Bello probably getting more opportunity if he can continue to play out how he did in the beginning there?
I'll start with this one. No, we still need a better version of Bello, in my opinion. Was this a start? Yes, this was a start. I did like what I see tonight from Bello. You know, I thought he kept us in the game to give us a chance to win, and that's the starter's job. But to me, there's still some big steps forward that need to be made.
He's got to find the changeup. I'm not expecting him to be this big strikeout guy, but he's got to be more of a strikeout guy than he has been. I'm not even looking for a strikeout an inning, just somewhere a little bit better than he's been. What I'll give him credit for tonight is, you know, that play with Roman Anthony in right where he lets the ball get by him. Last year, Bello melts down and it becomes a 4 or 5 run inning for him. He didn't let that happen tonight. You know, runs did score because of it, but it wasn't this is a complete meltdown, get someone up.
Hurry, panic.
Yeah, it wasn't that. Oh, boy.
A little bit more mature.
Got a guy. We got a guy.
There he is.
Casey, we appreciate it. We will be right back with more. All right, guys, we made our way to the bottom of the 8th inning. Casey Hudson, we're going to let you go. I know you have your eyes on the hockey game, of course, the NHL final. We appreciate you taking care of all of our social media stuff. We will see you again on Friday on our next episode of Unobstructed Views.
Thank you, guys. I'll see y'all later.
All right, Casey Hudson, we appreciate you as always. All right, guys, bottom of the 8th inning, a 1-run game here. The hero from earlier, Gonzalez, back up at the plate, facing Rodriguez. I mean, this again, you got to chip away. You still got some time.
Yeah, I'd feel a little bit better if there was a lefty out there, but yeah, Romy can, he's got some wheels on him. Infield hit, no.
Yeah, now's the point of the game where you play one out at a time, and you got to play station to station ball, and you got to play flawless defense. Get that first guy on the first and foremost.
Yeah.
Put a little pressure back on him.
I'm just not loving that it's a 1-run ball game and it's late.
Yeah, we haven't had the history this year that has proven that that's a good idea for us.
Been here all too much this year.
And why? Because of errors.
Bad defense. Yep.
To play. Yeah, I mean, it's just
starters not doing their job, which was not the case tonight. Not the case tonight, but
no, not the case tonight. But as a team, Jared, you'd be surprised how much more that these types of losses wear on you throughout the season.
Yeah,
it's
almost that just defeated feeling, like we're just a foregone conclusion. We're not going to win these games.
I mean, Cora talked about this a decent amount. I think as recently as last night when the Red Sox were on Sunday Night Baseball, and I think Ravi was talking to him in the dugout, and Cora was just saying, 17 1-run losses, that's, sure, there's some bad defense in there. That's an infield hit
okay, there
for your
you
boy.
go.
We got to run around. We got a guy with speed on. Would love to be able to stay out of the double play here. If we can swipe a bag, that'd be nice. But I think Cora was saying 17 1-run losses is very difficult to do.
Hitting for here?
We're getting Wong out of the game. This is the buttons that we're pushing. We're trying to win a ball game now. But now, yeah, it's like that's a little bit of bad luck. 17 1-run losses before Father's Day. That's crazy. You have something bounce your way left and right. You talked about earlier. Even if you win like 4.
I was going to say, if you win half, not even half.
Half is over. Like I'm talking like 25%. And you have a winning record, the entire season feels different.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't feel awesome if you're just a game over at this point, but you can look at that and say, we have a winning record. It may not be that much of a winning record, but we have a winning record.
Tread water until the All-Star break.
Sure, or at least until Bregman gets back, which we still don't necessarily know when that's going to be.
In my opinion, more importantly, when Bregman gets back.
Yes, they just need to not be completely out of it by the time he gets back, because that changes everything.
Hammy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad for David Hamilton because that clip of Brendan Bernardino throwing his glove and his hat down the hallway. And, I mean, people are going to be like, oh, he doesn't care, he's being unserious. Some people just, like, when they're uncomfortable and don't know what to do, they like, smile or laugh, Oh, Sodomoff.
Or like when you're in church and it's an awkward situation and you just start laughing and you can't stop laughing.
Yeah. Sodomoff. Yeah, I can't do another 1-run loss. Like if you're
not going to. You're going
to
to
pitch and change?
handle
you got to pitch and change.
You're going to handle a walk-off win.
Would be nice.
It's not going to be a 1-run loss.
Oh, my boy Fairbanks,
Pete
watch.
Fairbanks
He don't
in.
blink. He do not blink.
I mean, Tampa has a system, right? You expect them to have a lot of mound visits, as Jared said. You expect them to have a lot of pitching changes, but it has worked for them in terms of the formula. Kind of the game summary, we can do a recap of this. Shane Baz was great. 5 and a third innings, rather. Jonathan Aranda, 2 for 4 with the 2 singles. And Brian Bayo, I thought he pitched well. 6 and a third, went deeper than I thought he would. Now Jarren Duran has an opportunity here, guys, with a man on first base to do something against Pete Fairbanks.
I'd love to dial up one of those Jarren Duran triples right now. That would really make me feel good.
I'd love to dial up a pesky pole right now. I don't even want to test extra innings. Just go ahead and go yard right here.
No, extra innings have not been nice to the Red Sox this year.
Okay.
He called that a strike?
There you go.
No, there's no way. It was like in the dirt. Did he call that a strike?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he called it a strike.
Okay.
Come on, Jarren. It's right there, buddy.
It's easy from the couch, right?
Oh, it's easy in the batter's box for me, too.
Is it? Okay. Okay.
We need some productivity out of Jarren tonight. Okay?
Oh, he did call that a ball. Okay. Thank God. Ball up. Let's go.
Yeah, but I don't want him to walk. I want him to get a hit.
No, I want him to get into a hitter's count and shoot something down the line, exchange places, be standing on second, then he can score on anything too, give him a nice little lead.
Pete always looks like he's like on outer space. I know he's not, but he always looks like he's someplace else.
He doesn't blink.
Yeah. Man, maybe that's it. You're right. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, he's...
A little too much coffee.
Yeah.
Too much
The
Red
other
Bull.
day, we were actually interviewing him on another show that I do, and he had like 3 coffees in front of him.
Yeah.
He does
No BS.
have a little bit of the bulging eyes.
Yep. In.
Don't you call that.
Yeah. Come on, Jarren.
Here we go. They're on their feet.
Yeah, as they should be.
When was the last time you were actually at Fenway for a game? You go quite a bit?
I used to go a lot more than I do now, but
Well, why don't you go now? I mean, what's changed? Gah.
Son of a...
I can't say that word on here.
All right, guys, top of the ninth inning. Tampa Bay still with that 1-run advantage over the Boston Red Sox. We have a situation where we got to figure this out. Carlos Narvaez, of course, back behind the dish as Colton Wong was taken out of the game earlier for a pinch hitter. So there you have it. Maybe he's our hero tonight. You never know.
He probably will be.
All I know is we need a hero.
We do need a hero. I feel much better now that Carlos Narvaez is behind the plate. I feel safer. I feel like I have an adult in the room.
Speaking of adults in the room, Alex Bregman could easily manage someday. I don't know if he wants to, but he definitely could.
Ooh. Those are hard balls to read.
They are.
Look at him. He's like, man.
Was it almost surprised that he got it?
Yeah, he got surprised by that ball.
The lights, rattled around
Because
the glove
of the way
a little
the
bit.
lights are with the park here, that ball went directly into it. Watch, I can promise you that. Lost.
Oof.
Ooh.
Ow. He's like, oh, thank gosh.
That's a scary feeling.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it is.
It's so hopeless.
I'm
'Cause
scared
if
of the
you
ball
miss it,
anyway.
that ball
So.
hits you in the grill.
Yeah, you're just absolutely guessing.
Yeah, you're going to need some new fronts after the game.
Or a new eye socket.
Yeah.
Caballero.
Okay. Got the first man out. Always important out of the inning.
Who's up in the bottom of the ninth?
I don't know, man.
Who made last? Duran? Okay, so yeah, 2, 3, 4. All right. Okay.
So it sets up to be runners on first and second, 2 outs, Roman Anthony up.
That would be nice.
Walk off.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the way it's setting up.
There's going to be 1 for 4, but the 1's going to be huge.
I'm pretty excited about this. Usually I go into a one-run game, bottom down with a little anxiety.
You know how you do the gold bottle?
I do.
Would you actually pop a gold bottle if that happened?
Yes. If we have one, I mean, they're like $100,000, but.
No, I mean like at your house when you get home.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, you'll celebrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Absolutely. I started doing the gold bottles. Yes.
Champagne.
I do the gold bottle
I
suite.
drink champagne on a random Tuesday. I love champagne.
Champagne's
Oh
great.
my God, I love champagne. I want to go to Champagne, France so badly. But it has to be like cold, cold.
I have
Can't
no
afford
desire to
walks
leave the
late
country
game.
again.
That's one thing we cannot afford there.
No.
You have no desire to what?
Leave the country again?
Why?
I just like staying
do
at my
I.
house. Yeah, I don't like going anywhere.
I don't do well out of the country either, my friend.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were to go
I'm gonna blame my
like
wife on that
VIP
one,
to Champagne, France, you wouldn't go?
No, I mean, yeah, I would, but I'm gonna blame my wife on this one again. Reason why
God,
we
your
don't.
poor wife.
Yeah, we don't travel. I mean,
You don't go to hockey because of her?
we
You
had
don't travel?
we had a honeymoon one time where she literally.
One time? How many honeymoons have you had?
Oh, you got me. You got me. Oh God, I just stuck my foot in my mouth. No, but we had this honeymoon. Yeah, she ate nothing but French fries the whole time.
Well, she's already married. What does she need to
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah.
I mean,
She just let herself go?
yeah.
No,
let her
you're
rip.
so stupid. Stop talking.
If I was on a game show and they were like, you've won an all expenses paid trip to Champagne, France, I'd be like, oh.
Oh my God, give it. I'll buy it off of you.
I'd give it to you for free.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Be like, just transfer this over to Alanna Rizzo, 17-time Emmy Award winning journalist. She can have it.
No worries. I'll pay the taxes on it. Thanks for that. No, I
Yeah,
appreciate
Man,
that.
we still can't control this run game, dude. I mean, this is like late ball game type of things that you have to. And we're still in third. Holy cow!
No.
You gotta be kidding me. What are we doing?
I mean, the throw beat him. What happened?
Like, this is telling me we're not even paying attention to runners at all.
Yeah. You remember that game where Crawford, it must have been 2009 or 2010, where Crawford was still at Tampa and he
stole
like,
everything.
yeah, he stole like 9 bags.
You stole every bag on us.
Yeah, it was, I think Tech was back there and he stole, I think it was 7 bags in one game.
Yeah.
Kidding me.
It was brutal to watch. I felt so bad. It's like, this is bullying.
It was like the Red Sox stealing all those bags on the Yankees catcher.
Trevino, yeah. Was that last year? Yeah. Yeah, that was bad. That was worse than what Crawford did for sure. Why was he getting up out of the crouch?
I don't like that.
Third?
I was just about to say, why are we blocking the umpire from being able to call the play? Because that's what happens there.
You're gonna snap throw down to third?
No.
No, no. I wouldn't do that.
This is gonna be really frustrating if they let this run across the board.
How about we don't catch on one knee anymore?
Yeah, that doesn't happen anymore either.
No, that's what they do. They catch with, on one knee with their leg out, and there's a ball in the dirt, and run around third, and they score. The new Fandango way of catching.
I mean, there's no reason why whatsoever that this run should be getting across here late in the game. Because look, you got these two guys were on bases because of walks. Okay. You had 2 walks in this inning late in the ball game. And not only that, the guys at third base shouldn't even be at third base for no reason at all, because we can't control the running game. Like, these little tiny things throughout a course of 162 games add up. And, we just so happen to be playing all these one-run games, which even seem to have more magnification on them.
Wow, you put this guy on?
I don't. No.
No?
I don't.
I would put him on.
Because if the next guy comes up and hits a grand slam,
fine. Take the extra run.
You're not within 4 runs.
This is the guy who can hurt you in this lineup. The guy.
But you're still banking on having to get a ground ball double play. Because if the next guy comes up, then you're down by 5 runs, and he hits
if they hit a
can't come back from 5 runs.
Grand slam or 3-run home run, you've got an uphill battle no matter what.
I mean, this team can't even come back from 1 run right now.
Yeah.
But that's the managerial way to think. You never want to always want to keep it within that 4-run home run grand slam blast. Yes, he did. He went, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a tough swing.
Number 99. Manny never wore 99 here.
He did? Not here, no.
He did in L.A.
He did in L.A., that's right.
And with Tampa and with Oakland.
Just saw all the boys here recently.
Yeah? How was that?
It was good. Saw Manny, David, Mike
you at a charity
Lowell. No, we did an event together, yeah. Mike Lowell.
Yeah, nice.
Just hanging out with some World Series MVPs.
No.
That's what they did. They just did a signing for the first time
right?
ever. They had the 4.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's getting hot?
Brother.
BVB
Who is it?
just got called up today. We were getting texts earlier today being like, someone might be getting called up today, and then he got called up.
Uh-oh.
A little bit more of
Uh-oh.
That's a run.
That's a run, though. Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be a run.
Oh, boy. Watch, they're going to score 1 in the bottom half of the ninth, too.
Always works out that way, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a big run.
Yeah, every run from here on out is big, and vice versa, every run you can keep from crossing is even bigger for the Red Sox in order for them to come back.
Well, if there's a silver lining, it's that you have the guys coming to the plate that you want to have coming up in the bottom of the ninth, but...
it's 2, 3, 4, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Alrighty.
Final opportunity. I mean, this is who we want, right? We said it before, 2, 3, 4 coming up as we get ready for the bottom of the 9th inning. We talked about it at length, guys. So many one-run games, so many missed opportunities, bad defensive plays, not holding the running game on. You know, those types of things will come back to bite you, but Rafael Devers is who you want. If it's not Jarren Duran, it's Rafael Devers. That's who you want.
That's right. So you're saying there's a chance?
I am saying there's a chance.
We got to put good at bats together and pass each at bat along, and we'll play one at a time.
And he's due. 0 for 3 with a walk.
You know,
Okay.
For me as a closer, you know, coming in a situation like this, the most important out is the first guy. Mm-hmm. And if you can get that first guy on, it really, really changes the percentages.
I know there probably weren't a ton of them in your career, but 4-out saves, did that bother you, having to grab the last out of the 8th, sit down, and then get back up again?
Yes, those were tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do that too much
No.
back then, right?
No.
I mean, not that you played 40 years ago, but it just seems
No.
like that's more of a recent thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you don't be swinging there. I like that. I like that. Don't be swinging there
97
at 3-0.
middle.
Yeah, but still, you can't be swinging there. I know you
that's
want
fine.
them to.
I do.
Okay. Foul ball.
Rafi with 2 strikes doesn't bother me, though.
No. It doesn't bother you like he does some of the other free swingers.
Yeah. Ball down. Let's go. Lead off man on.
They're now your percentages of winning this game have greatly increased.
Just get to Roman. Get Roman up there with the game on the
I
line.
mean, could you imagine?
What did I say? 2 men
said-
on,
Yeah. Runners at the corners.
runners at the corners,
Walk-off home run.
walk off by Roman.
There he is. There he is.
Oh, Alex
Carrabis
is
is a
already.
crush.
Alex is already.
He's already letting him
Hey,
know.
you're our guy. You're gonna be our
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
Let's go. What a big moment this is gonna come up to be for this kid here shortly, that we're about to witness in his debut.
This is what you live for.
Oh my God, Kyle!
Kyle,
sit down, Kyle. I love you, but take a seat, dude.
At least he's running.
Yeah, I mean now he is. Jeez. He's got such a yellable name, Kyle. Sit down, dude.
Just give him a little breather.
If I were especially a high leverage reliever, I would hate a mound visit if I was struggling a little bit.
I hated.
What are you going to tell me that I don't already know?
Yeah.
Throw strikes?
Yeah.
Awesome. I got it, dude. Yep.
Yeah, I hated mound visit.
Unless you're coming out there to tell me that I'm tipping, don't come out here.
Now here's my question. We got a 2-0 count. We've walked the first guy. Mm-hmm. You coming out of your shoes here, 2-0?
I don't know that he's going heater here.
I mean, you still got to take one. In my
If you know
opinion.
he's geared up for a heater and a home run ties it,
You still gotta
okay,
take-
98
okay.
in on the black. All right.
That's not your pitch. Can't do anything with that.
Nah.
Oh,
Off the wall.
That's got
off the
wall.
wall.
That's got wall.
That's off the wall.
That's got
folks.
wall, Pap. That's got wall.
I'm talking to you. I know I can know a swing when it's off the wall, kid. I've seen it too many times.
All right. 2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out for
Lot of-
TS10.
Lana, what do we call him? The bull.
yep.
El Toro.
Toro.
Oh, this would be so selfish at TS10 to take this moment away from
How
Roman.
dare you?
I'm just
you want to
saying.
win or you don't?
I want, yeah, I do.
mean, this
I do want to
guy-
win. I'm just saying,
This
you know.
guy, I mean,
Just be a team. If he's gonna be a leader, he's got to tie it and then set up Roman. Don't hit a home run here, TS10.
Come on.
I mean, get the ball to Roman. Pass the ball.
No.
I almost would just like a walk here.
A walk would be phenomenal.
Yeah. He's shown he can walk him.
Oh,
don't swing at that.
Come on, leave that up there. I know we're overzealous. I know we're happy.
Yeah, he's trying to be a hero there. He's
Yeah.
trying to be a hero there.
He's not thinking past the baton. He doesn't know what this kid can do.
Yeah, that's a good point. He's like, maybe I need to get this done myself.
Gotta go home to my boy Stetson.
Roman hadn't done anything, and he's got an error tonight. Mm-hmm. Let me get this done myself. TS10, here we go.
Nope.
That's not going to be good enough, folks.
Nah,
Not
that's
deep
nothing.
enough.
Not to get Devers in.
No.
All right.
This is what TV's made for,
I
Jerry.
mean, listen. We've been talking about it all night.
This is what TV's made for.
I just hope that we have someone behind the scenes cutting social clips for all the teases that we've been sprinkling in all night for this exact situation.
I mean, one of those 497 footers could be real nice right
Oh, I'd
now.
love one of those. Yeah, yeah. If we could dial that up, that'd be huge. Not yours. Not yours, kid. That's not you.
God, I hate to say this right now. But
Don't say it.
He looks caught in between.
Nah.
He looks caught in between up there, man.
Seems unsure.
Yeah, he looks caught in between.
Up the middle.
Shit. Oops, sorry.
Okay, you got one. Now, I mean, look, you got.
Don't do this to me.
Any kind of bloop hit, pass ball.
Well, now they need a hit.
Any kind of thing helps here. Man, they played him perfect, though.
Yeah, they did.
He looks like he's 35 and an accountant.
What are they going to do here? Just hammer him in?
In off the plate. Oh.
I'm going to stay away with soft stuff.
I mean, he can go the other way with the best of them. I wouldn't pitch him away. Oh, good take.
I like it. I like it.
Tack. Down to the last strike.
All right. Here's the problem: is this pitcher can throw anything right now.
Yeah. Beat it.
Chopped it
Beat
out.
it. Beat it.
That's
Beat
what
it.
you call the
Beat
old
it.
Baltimore chop.
Let's go! The big three. Getting it done in the bottom of the ninth.
There's his base hit.
Go ahead, Cash. Review it.
Look at her.
Yeah, he's safe, dude. To the naked eye, he was safe. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
You're insulting the great game. Super safe. Never been more safe. Safest guy I've ever seen.
And bag.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely.
Couldn't have been safer.
Wow. They do have fight in them, baby.
They do.
You gotta love it. Steal this bag.
Romy. Get down the
In the
line.
hole.
Let's go!
There we go.
Go three. Go three.
The hole.
There we go.
He's in standing. All right. Here comes your boy.
Here comes my boy. All right, Sadon. Walk us off one time, Sadon. You know, that's a good piece of hitting right there, man.
Yeah.
You know, taking what is given late in the ball game is how you approach an at-bat. I used to almost know that. When guys would come up to bat, I'm like, he's not swinging for the fences right here. He's just trying to take what he gives me. And you play that cat and mouse game. Come on, Sadon.
Imagine 2 walk-offs in a 1-week span.
I'm imagining it right now.
Put it in the universe.
Obviously, he's swinging first pitch.
Of course.
He was never not swinging.
I mean, honestly,
Ooh,
safe.
that wasn't.
Honestly, I kind of want him to get to 0-2 because that's where he's comfortable.
Yeah, either that or 3-0.
Rafaela has home runs in 3 straight games at home.
Does he
Let's
really?
make it 4.
Come on, Sadon. he's hacking.
Oh, now we go.
If you're throwing, I'm swinging.
Now we go. 0-2, right where we wanted to be.
Uh-oh.
Up.
44 is up.
Cuban Missile.
Blue pit.
Oh, I'd hate to be that guy.
If we already got a Baltimore chop on the infield, we need a blue pit. Texas leaguer.
E. This crowd's hot, by the way.
I love it.
This team's got a losing record. Crowd is red hot. They want a Sox dub.
They want a winning streak. They want a home winning streak is what they want.
That'd be nice.
It's what they need too.
Both.
Both.
What's
They
happening?
want a balk.
Ah,
A balk off?
Take anything right about now.
I love this crowd today.
Yeah, that's the best part about Fenway is the weather gets hotter. The fans get louder. Not today.
All right.
All right, well. All right, we are back. Extra innings, free baseball, but as we all know, there is no such thing as free baseball. Somebody has to pay the price. Hopefully it is the Tampa Bay Rays. Aroldis Chapman on the hill, of course, for the Boston Red Sox. Here we go, boys. We got to shut them down here. And an opportunity, not necessarily the guys you want coming up in terms of offense for the Red Sox, but someone's got to get this done.
I mean, this has been, like we said earlier, this is a team that fights down to the very last out. It's why it's tied right now. I'm actually shocked. I thought for sure we were going to score a run in the bottom of the ninth. That would be a 7-6 loss, 1-run loss, the 18th of the season. But we're not there yet. We're staying positive, and it's a tie game. And we got Chapman on the mound to hopefully get the Sox back in the dugout and start the bottom of the 10th with a runner in scoring position. That'd be very nice.
Yeah, you know, I'm actually shocked that they came back too. You know, you got to give credit where credit is due. They did a great job of getting back in this game. You know, you got to win this first game of this series, and let's get on a winning streak. You know.
What did you say, Alanna? It's since like basically mid-April that they've won.
26th.
Since they've won
3 in a row.
That's crazy. Was that when they swept the Cardinals? No, the Guardian series. You said. Yeah, it's been hard to string together some wins this year.
Call that.
95. Is that a changeup?
Yeah, cutter, changeup.
Okay, I'll take it. This has been something that Chapman has not really done much of this year. It's the walks. He's kind of dialed it back to his 2019 version where it's, you know, you're getting the strikeouts, you're getting the low walk rate. Don't need him to start now.
Shoot.
Not what you want.
I feel like Aroldis Chapman has 29 lives. I mean, hasn't he been pitching in the big leagues for 38 years?
When did he come up? 09?
He's got 14 years now.
Wow. Good for him.
Or what year did he come up?
I'm not sure.
Oh, look.
These are such tough situations to come in for relievers with this guy on second base. You know, if you can get away with one.
2010.
If you can get away with just giving up one here, that's a big accomplishment. You got to reset the sights on just giving up one here. Got to get into punch-out mode.
Keep an eye on that velo. Actually, now that I think of it, remember he tripped on the bag in the Bronx?
Yeah.
All right, 98.
There you
I'll take it. Imagine seeing 98 from a pitcher and being like, is he hurt? It's not 101 or 102.
Yeah, what's wrong with him?
I remember one time John Farrell came to the mound. Oh, Lord. Maybe I shouldn't tell.
No, you started it. Now you gotta
101.
finish it.
Anyway, we were in Toronto. Of course, I was out all night before, but it was a day game. And, you know, I was still, this was 97 PAP, 98 PAP, and I came in that day game throwing 88. And John
You and
Farrell,
Dan Herron. I throw 88.
and John Farrell came running out to the mound. Pap, are you all right? You hurt? What's wrong? Talk to me. I said, no, John, I've been out all night and it's a day game. He said, okay, all right, you think you can get through this one? I said, yeah, I'll get us through. May not be as crisp and clean as you want, but I'll get us through it. Okay, Pap, all right. Get some rest tonight.
Did you get rest?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you give up any runs?
No, I ended up getting a save,
Good
yeah.
job.
I don't know if I gave up runs or not, but I remember getting a save that time.
Now he's hitting 100 with ease, so
He's going into punch-out mode.
he's
you know?
loosening up.
He's gotten to the point in his career now where he's not necessarily looking for the strikeouts until he has to get them.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Okay, let's just give up one and we'll be all right. Reset the sights on just giving up this one Chapman, go into punch out mode, get us back in the dugout. We still got a chance. You don't see too many kids nowadays going no batting gloves.
No. Especially in these
Like
conditions.
my boy Jansen here.
Yeah, Doug Mirabelli was the king of no batting gloves.
Yeah. But back then, you know, more guys went without them, I feel like, than now. Everybody's got all kind of equipment and batting gloves and
Guards and
yeah, you name it.
padding.
Straps and, you know, we got
All
all
the things.
this. Yeah.
Yeah, the big no batting glove guys back then were Vladdy Sr. And Posada.
Yep. You know what I heard about him?
Peas on his hands.
Yeah, you heard it too then. I don't know if I could do that.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm kind of,
You're a germaphobe?
no, not a germaphobe. I'm kind of like, you know, like, it's just like too much for me to think that, okay, I'm peeing on myself.
What was the reason for peeing on his hands?
For the calluses.
Calluses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you just use like pickle juice?
Well, they say your morning pee is the best.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Let's just. There you go?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, take it. 9-1-2 coming up here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Back to Unobstructed Views here on NESN Plus and NESN360, presented by Blue Moon. Again, this is the kind of who you want coming up. We know that Narvaez is behind the plate earlier because of the pinch hit when they took Wong out of the game. He's going to face Ian Seymour, and then you got Jarren Duran and Rafael Devers. That's not bad. I wouldn't mind those guys coming up.
Carlos Narvaez is probably going to end this game.
Perfect. This is the perfect setup for us to walk it off here, and then me to go have some Blue Moons and some oysters.
There you go.
Cutting into my Blue Moon drinking time.
What a combo. Shout out to Blue Moon. We got some Blue Moons here now.
Yeah, I'm taking some home with me.
Yeah.
I think that's the point. I think they're for us.
Thank God.
Well, then I'm taking them all.
Yep.
I think you might have to fight Carrabis for
all
some.
12 cases I saw in there.
I'll get the Blue Moon Lights, though. 95 calories.
He has to maintain his girlish figure.
Yeah. All right, little fight, scratch, claw, scratch one across, and a little bloop and a blast. Here we go.
Or just do what you did against your former club in the Yankees. Just go yard.
That would also be great.
Just end it.
No,
No,
swing at
you don't want to swing at that.
I like the matchup.
What do you like about it?
Lefty. He'll eat him alive. What was that? It was what, Hendricks versus Yelich on the last Unobstructed Views, where I was like, I hate this matchup. Next pitch, walk-off grand slam.
Boom. Yeah.
Yeah.
First ever for Yelich.
I texted him after, furious.
Name dropper. Oh, I texted him.
Yelly's one of the boys, though. Oh, come on. Can't look at that. Can't look at that.
You know, it just seems like Tampa Bay just rolls out pitcher after pitcher after pitcher.
The arm barn.
You know?
And they all have an ERA under 2.5.
Yeah. They're all good pitchers. All right, Duran.
This game has been emotionally draining for me. A lot of
Well, it
back and
got
forth.
emotional for you about 2 p.m. when you knew that
it's true.
Anthony was coming up.
This whole day's been emotional.
Did you hear the other day on, I think it was ESPN. Ooh.
Get off the wall.
Fair foul? Fair?
Foul.
Fair.
No, it's foul. It's foul. It's foul. When Duran said he wasn't wearing as many tank tops in the weight room anymore because Chapman's in there.
Yeah, Chapman's a beast.
He is.
He's a big boy, yeah.
You know, I don't know if I told you all this, but he doesn't eat at the field.
Yeah, you did.
That is weird.
He doesn't even bring like Cuban food to the field. He doesn't eat at all at the field.
No, doesn't eat at the field.
For someone that has his mass, that's almost impossible.
Yeah.
Like those dudes that are, if you have that kind of muscle mass, you need to be
He's
eating
hungry
every
now.
3 hours.
Yeah.
Well, you know, his mom cooks for him a lot too.
Yeah, he has a special relationship with his mom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell does that mean? What does that mean?
Yeah, but she hasn't seen.
God.
Gosh.
His face.
You had to
He
go
can't
there,
stop.
didn't you?
He can't stop laughing.
Carrabis.
See, this is the awkward laugh where he can't stop.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Drop it.
Yeah, it's not looking good, folks.
It's all right. Raffy. It's looking great.
Now, see, Rafi's going to get on.
Now he's gonna
They can
get
put him
this.
on,
They're
yeah.
gonna get this right there.
That's fine. Then it's Roman Anthony after him, is it not?
Toro.
Oh, it's
El
Toro,
Toro,
and
the
then,
bull.
And then Roman.
They're not going to pitch to him. They're pitching to him?
Oh my gosh. You gotta
Wow. Okay.
be kidding me. No, they're not pitching to him.
It looks like they.
Yeah.
Why throw him a pitch?
Maybe he didn't see it.
Boo.
Yeah, that's the old Kevin Cat. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God, wait, we're pitching him? Oh, no.
Yeah, whoops.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
How we got here. Well.
You know, you would think that Kyle Schneider would be going over these scouting reports instead of having to go to the mound to give them every time.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot easier just having a meeting before the game.
Yeah. Or before the inning.
Maybe he's just giving him a blow, letting him collect his thoughts.
I like the bull. I like the bull here.
Ball out.
Well, you're talking about why he intentionally walked Devers finally?
I think he's going to walk him again, and I think he's going to walk this guy.
Get through.
Oh, my
Beat him,
God!
beat him, beat him, beat him. Let's go!
And he throws it in the shitter.
Another run. Let's go.
What is happening?
What's happening is we're about to walk this off.
I'm all screwed up on the lineup. Trevor Story, then Anthony.
Yeah, TS10. TS10's about to do some damage right now.
I hope so.
That's what he does.
TS10's about to get a walk,
No, just end it.
and Roman Anthony is going to hit our home run we need.
Thank God. It's about time we caught a break, though.
And then he throws it in the dugout.
We deserve that. You know how much trash baseball I've had to sit down and watch this year? Let me have some of that.
Let's just let the good Lord above let Roman Anthony hit a home run tonight and walk this off for Jared's sake.
That'd be nice. I'll take it from TS10, though. Wow. Ball was in the mitt. Just take it. Why not?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Take the bag.
No.
Not today. All right. So we're still alive.
Still alive.
Bring it back to the funk.
mean, it seems like the ball has bounced against the Red Sox for a majority of the season. Perhaps it was a ball bouncing our way in this game as we go to even more innings in this one. What are we in the 11th now, guys? Yeah,
11th.
Top of the 11th, 8-8. You see the hits. Very, very comparable. Both errors or 2 errors on each team left on base. Red Sox have left 12. Tampa Bay has left 8. And here we are.
Yeah, both teams have tried to give this game away at certain points. It's just going to be a matter of who wants it now.
That's a large ERA.
Yeah, Zach Kelly hasn't been as successful as we'd hoped him to be this year. You know, I was thinking he was going to make the team out of spring training, and he didn't even. I thought he was going to have a little bit of a growth spurt from last year to this year, but you just hadn't seen that from him yet. You know what I mean?
No, and I mean, it all comes down to locating with Zach Kelly, as we're seeing here. Yeah, I mean, he's got the stuff. He's got nasty stuff. He's got great velo, but if he's not locating it, then I mean, it's not going to be as effective. Okay.
You know, but the good thing as a reliever, you're always good as your last outing, and you know, he can come in here and give us a productive outing right here, a productive inning. We go ahead and win it. You know, sometimes that can change the course for him in the season. But you got to throw strikes.
Got to throw strikes, and we're also in the part of extra innings now where Cora's got to go to guys that obviously you wouldn't necessarily trust in high leverage situations. Like we have those guys where it's like, yeah, you're on the roster, but we're not going to you in a tie game in the 9th or the 8th or anything like that. But in the 11th, you start going backwards down the other side of the ladder. Whereas the Rays, all they have is elite back-end bullpen arms. That's all they have. So I don't want to say you're hoping for a miracle here, but it's going to be a slippery slope to keep this game tied.
Odds are definitely, with the bullpens this way the situations are, odds are definitely in the Rays' favor.
Yeah, so you can't be doing that. Leadoff walk. Especially when you have 2 strikes on the guy.
Yep. Still only a ground ball and a pop fly away. Ooh, they're going to try and butt him over.
Wow.
I bet they're successful in doing that. They call that a ball?
Yeah. What?
He didn't pull back. What are you doing? He didn't pull that back in time.
And I mean, secondly, I don't even know if he was in the batter's box. If you step out of the batter's box, it's a strike as well. So how is that not a strike?
Oh, did he take him off the back?
He's good. Yeah, he's good.
All those first base drills paying off for Christian Campbell. Again, I'll even take a sac fly here. Like getting out of this inning with 1 run.
Yeah, you readjust the sights.
Yeah.
And now as a pitcher, you sit there and you say, okay, I'm okay with giving up 1 now. I've got to limit the damage.
I mean, Yandy Diaz, 2 for 3 tonight. He's been pretty good coming into the series, guys. 10 for 27, 2 doubles, 2 home runs, and 5 RBI over his last 7 games.
Yeah, almost was like, are they going to walk him here in this situation? Just because a ground ball double play gets you out of the inning, but they didn't.
Oh, he's seeing the ball well coming into the game. Obviously today too.
Got him 0-2 now, or now it's 1-2. You put him away.
That's been the problem all night.
Yeah,
Not
it
able
has
to put
been.
guys away.
Throw a filthy slider down and away. He's going in.
Yee, here, boy.
Nasty two-seam in. There you go.
98. He's got it like that.
He's feeling it right now. Oh, God, that was by you.
I mean, if he gets out of this with nothing.
You know, we really could use Zach Kelly stepping up right now. Just the way the bullpen and the situation that we're in with it. We need one.
Be nice to not get anybody else up. Like,
Yeah.
let's end this.
We need one
Obviously,
guy
the
to
bottom.
step up here, and this might be it. If we can get out of here with no runs across the
They
board.
put Aranda on, finally.
Yeah, they did.
I've been calling for that for his last 2 at-bats. It's always funny when like fans can't tell like east west, they know
Yeah.
up down. Heat.
Yep.
This would be huge. This would be massive to get out of this tied.
If he gets out of this, this would be a big stepping stone.
No
for him.
doubt. Huge confidence boost.
Yep.
Oof.
He just checked his swing with the first base umpire. This guy in the red hoodie he's been all night. He's like, what do you mean?
What are they asking here?
If he swung.
If he check swing? Yeah.
This guy has 7 home runs since May 21st.
Come on, Kelly, get nasty. You got to get in strikeout mode.
Yep.
That's dirty.
Oh,
Paint.
That's dirty.
All right.
Now you throw that same pitch, except you go 2 inches off, and he's cooked.
You're going back away here?
I'm going 2 inches off. Away, 2 inch, same pitch, 2 inches off.
Oh.
That ball's down.
It's the ball's down, but I mean,
The ball's down.
he could have been convinced.
got to frame that better. Well, he did. He tried.
I want to see the pitch he caught him frozen in. I want to see that pitch 2 inches away. He's cooked if you throw that.
I like that spot though.
Yeah.
You gassing him up here?
You know-
Soft? Gas him up?
No, I still say with the slide. I mean, he's swinging at the slider down the way. It's just off the plate. But it's 3-2. He might be afraid to throw it.
Come on! Wait! Come on!
You're kidding me.
It was off, but I mean, I could have had it. You could have given it to me.
The ball was off. Yeah.
It was off. It was off.
Yep.
Ugh.
That's a crappy way to.
It's just off. I mean, it's an inch off. But,
Carlos thought he had it too.
I mean, to me, though, you had him frozen on the sweeper or the slider, whatever you want to call it these days. To me, it's the same pitch. One's just got a little bit more tilt than the other. But at the end of the day, you go back to that pitch and you throw it just off when you have an extra ball in the count. The count was still in your favor, and you would have had him. I don't know, hindsight's 20/20, but
Yeah, but you were saying that at the beginning of it.
yeah, I was saying that one too.
He's walked 3 guys in this inning.
Yeah.
Like, there's no excuse for that. Like, you can't come into this game and walk 3 batters.
Well, technically, the third guy, he really, I mean,
That was a walk.
You're never going to have success by doing that.
No,
matter how
and this
many
is his
strikeouts you
MO.
have.
This is what he walks a lot of guys.
about to do it again.
Well, to me, I'm looking at him from a pitcher standpoint, what he's doing out there. He's a little bit rotational right now. What I mean by that is, as a pitcher, you want to be more like a Ferris wheel that goes like this instead of a carousel. And he's a little bit rotational, like a carousel.
Shit.
No way.
My goodness.
They're going to give that a hit, too.
Should be a hit.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, Lord Almighty. That's a big league base hit right there, folks. Mm-hmm. Jeez.
I mean, that's in no man's land. Ideally, that's the pitcher who fields it, but
Yeah, pitcher can get that. Should have got that. All right. Got to go get at least 2 more. Oh,
Oof. Nothing's guaranteed with this club, is it? I'm not certain that Roman Anthony thought he was going to get, 6 at-bats, 5 at-bats?
I think this is 6.
This will be his 6th
I think it's
at-bat.
6, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he didn't think that was going to happen tonight, but perhaps he can make the 6th the one that matters the most.
attaboy, ref.
Rev Snyder's in.
Okay. You got a lefty pitch?
Yeah.
Oh, I like it even more.
This is an up and down for him, too.
Yeah.
So,
Rob Refsnyder, going to get the party started here late in the 11th. Oh.
Ref Snyder pinch hitting for Roman.
Yep. You're
It's
home.
got to be the hardest job in baseball.
Pinch hitting?
Pinch hitting.
It most certainly is. Easiest job in the world is closing.
You think?
Yeah.
No. I think the last 3 outs are the hardest.
You know when you're going to pitch, though.
Yeah.
Closing's the easiest job in baseball.
If you're good.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I don't know that I agree, but there's reasons to support it. Would be, when you're going to pitch, that's an advantage. You have adrenaline guaranteed every single time you appear.
You get paid the most for the amount of work you got to do.
That's also true. Yeah, it's also true. Wasn't your contract with Philly? It was like, and 58 cents.
58 cents.
Yeah.
I gave that to Cinco Ocho.
Yeah. He earned it.
He got a little piece.
Yeah, he earned it. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Who else? Did Clemens? Clemens, I think, did that.
Yeah, he did it.
Yeah.
There's certain things guys will do, like little things like that, or a guy will be like, yeah, throw in like a suite for my family or something, or just to make it this number because it means something,
Sometimes they don't throw in the suite, and
Yeah,
then they end up with the Mets.
and then you go to the other side on the from the Queens or from.
Is your
the
clock
Bronx to
violation?
Queens.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, you got 3-2 count then.
He
Second
claims
time.
that was never asked for, that he didn't really ask for that, or his family didn't ask for that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just listen. I mean, you're making all that money, buy your own suite.
Yeah.
I agree.
Exactly.
Attaboy, Rob.
Good at bat.
Look at Breggy. He's trying to get his attention and tell him something. He's
he's coaching. He's a third coach.
Mm-hmm.
He's another bench coach. So you got a bench coach, Breggy and Alex on the bench. I mean, you got Tech and all the other boys too. And
Ramon.
And Huddy.
Yep.
But
He's gonna go yard. I feel it.
But yeah, he's another brilliant mind that's sitting there watching the game, and you'd be surprised at how much you
He
can
sees.
help.
Yeah.
Oh, he picks up a
and
ton.
what you could see and how much he could help, just eke out a win.
Oh.
No,
Jeez.
Hammered.
that's what you call sitting on a breaking ball.
He's on it.
Yeah. Hanger too. God. He wants that one back. He wants that one back. He got it back.
Ah.
Nah, it's off the handle a little bit.
All right, Romy. Romy versus a lefty.
Another good matchup.
Jeez,
And
Snyder. Come on,
Snyder
man.
is back out there. Might I add, unlike his manager, Kevin Cash, is a very, very good poker player.
Oh.
Is it really?
Did a little poker circuit in the off season professionally.
Snyder did.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Another fun fact, he won so much money off of David Ortiz.
Oh.
He bought a boat.
Really?
That much money? I mean, now what was the boat though? Was it like a canoe or was it like a yacht?
No, it was like a $60,000 boat.
Oh my goodness.
Good for him.
Named it Thanks Poppy.
That's great.
Yeah.
Do you have a boat?
No, I don't do
If
boats.
you had a boat, what would you name it?
Probably go something along the lines of like doing one of those because I like to fish, but I don't want to own a boat and have to clean it. I want to charter it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
But I'd name it one of those fishing ponds, like, reeling in time or something, I don't know.
What about you, Jared?
If I had a boat, I'd call it the Titanic too.
That's so unlucky. What do you like wanting?
I would tempt fate, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Pretty ballsy.
What's the worst that could happen?
Weird.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go. You know what I'm going to have to do tomorrow? So
What's that?
I'm going to be on pre and post.
Oh.
I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have a little. I'm going to have to go to the manager's office tomorrow.
Have a conversation?
Have a conversation. I'm going to have to bring Schneider in.
Oh, you're going to go to the other side.
Well, I'm going to go to the other side. We're
Yeah.
going to have a conversation about all these mountain visits.
They're
Please
never going
do.
to, this is what they do. They're never
You
going to
know,
change.
I'm going to have to say, your boy.
Can't
Your
take
boy
that.
Pap is in town, and I'm doing the games.
Are you in studio Friday?
Yeah, no.
No.
No. I'll be in the vineyard.
When do you leave?
On Friday, I'll be playing golf in the vineyard.
Are you doing the show at all?
Yeah,
From the vineyard?
from the vineyard.
Oh, brother, I can't wait for this. This is going to be fun.
I'm gonna take y'all with me on a tour.
I would love that.
Yeah.
You should physically take us. We should
gotta-
all go to the
I gotta-
vineyard and do the show from there.
Got a 3-bedroom cottage at the Winnetou Resort.
Oh.
Well, now everybody knows
nice.
where you're staying, so.
Yeah, y'all come on. It's a party. I got the biggest room, the biggest hill, on the big side of the resort.
No, you can't call that.
Oh, boy.
It's down.
Man, that. Oh, yeah, he's out of here.
Toss him, yeah.
He's
He
tossing
has
them.
no freaking patience.
Can't argue balls and strikes,
I know, but come on, man. The way this game has gone,
Yeah.
We're getting good sound.
Romy's getting tossed too, or no?
Yeah, that ball was down. You can't, I mean, I understand that the Zach Kelly pitch was out, but you can't call that a ball and then call this a strike. Can't do it.
No, it's just.
It's the same distance outside the zone, but it's not,
call it both ways, on both sides.
Yeah, if you're gonna call that, you gotta call it both ways. I'm okay with you calling it, but if you're not calling it both ways, that's where the problem entails.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to the doing the show from the vineyard. It's the show's Friday, and I'll
Get through.
be golfing at 10 a.m. So
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be
it'll be a fun one. I'm
really,
looking forward
really
to it,
sober
folks.
by 7-something that
I
night.
can't wait till Friday, folks. Y'all stay tuned.
Well, another one. Another close game lost. Another extra inning game lost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you wanna go?
You can't walk 3 guys in an inning. You
Yeah,
just can't do it.
I was gonna say I'll let Jared go, but talk about it too. But too many unforced errors, too many mental mistakes, letting them. There's a lot of runs that shouldn't have gone across the board for them tonight. But
That's the story of the
the story.
2025 Red Sox.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what they do. And that's why they've lost yet another baseball game.
The good thing is it's only June 9th, and there is time. There is time to turn things around. Thanks for joining us on Unobstructed Views, everybody. We appreciate it. For Jared Carrabis, Jonathan Papelbon, our entire NESN Plus crew, I'm Alanna Rizzo. We'll see you back on Friday. Good night.